Happy Crimson Tuesday! Happy Crimson Tuesday, Edenwaith. Hey, Rocky1138. Happy Crimson. I gotta change my tag. I think. Just chatting. Happy Canada Day, everybody. To those who celebrate Canada Day. I guess I am a little bit. Deletria, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're celebrating Canada Day. Basically, exactly how we celebrate every other Crimson Tuesday, which is we're gonna play some Street Fighting, man. I won Atlanta again, and I got my screenshot. And it was my life's work as of last week. It's my greatest achievement last week was to finish Atlanta again, so I could get that screen cap. And we're gonna play some Chance's Lucky Escape, which was the Playdate game that me and Golosso Games got released by Playdate last week on Thursday, I think. Second last week of Playdate Season 2, and it was Chance's Lucky Escape, which I'm very excited to show you guys a little bit of. It's going well. It's going well, Rocky 1138. We're also gonna start a new Let's Play today, and I don't know how this is gonna go. So yes, we're putting Neuromancer to bed. I am going to admit defeat on that one. That was too hard for me. My first time, I'm not going to finish an adventure game on stream that I started. Yes, Edenwaith asks, we get to ask the question, does Chance feel lucky? Does he feel lucky? That's the important question. Whether or not he is up for debate, but whether or not he feels lucky. That's another question altogether. We're gonna, we won't play all of it. It's not that long of a game, but I wanted to kind of give you guys a taste of what it's like, so that if you do decide you want to play it, you can maybe explore that on your own. You can play Playdate games with the emulator, I think. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday and happy Canada Day to you as well. Yeah, and then of course we're gonna do more of the pixel art portrait commission that we've been working on the past couple weeks. Goman-sama, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, thank you. Congrats on the new release. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm very pleased with the reception so far. People have been really enjoying the game, and yeah, it was a nice little project to work on. It was, like I said, a nice palette cleanser after working on the Crimson Diamond for so long. Yan of Golosso Games did the writing and the programming, and I did the art and animation and the font, and Philip Aldous did the music, which is incredible. What an incredible soundtrack's on that game. So we'll see. We'll get to listen to a little bit of that. We'll get to see a little bit of that very shortly. Just to Jeffy, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you, and happy Canada Day to you. I guess, yeah, I've got another thing. Yeah, so I've got my, my red dress on, but also I'm going to, might as well show you the progress on my Ranger Murdoch here. He's getting there. So there's that. Nothing much else to show you guys really besides that. What else? Show and tell. Show and tell. Oh yes, that's right. The Crimson Diamond is on Steam Summer Sale. It's on 20% off. If you've not played the Crimson Diamond, delete your Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Crimson Diamond is 20% off on Steam right now. It's on 20% on GOG as well. It's set in Crimson, Ontario, and it's by me, and I'm also in Ontario. So Canadian dev, Canadian game. If you haven't played yet, I hope that you will give it a try and leave a good review if you liked it. Other thing, yes, I already kind of showed this. Hey, Gary Ankles, thank you. Happy Canada Day to you too. Yeah, we're gonna play some Chance's Lucky Escape. Oh, thank you so. Oh, my activity feed's all. Okay, good. There it is. Okay, I was gonna thank someone for following me 4 days ago, which I can still do. But thank you for following me 4 days ago, and everyone else who's followed me up to this point. Pacto 3, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna play some Chance's Lucky Escape in a bit. I think the warm-up's gonna be Street Fighting Man, because I really think I'm getting the hang of this. I really, really do. So we're gonna play about 10 minutes of Street Fighting Man. Where's my clock? I would have placed 10 minutes of Street Fighting Man to warm up. I'm already like, it's already pretty warm in Toronto today, I gotta say, but let's get into it. I'm raring to go. I think I'm really getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of this game. And we've conquered together on stream Denver and Atlanta. There aren't a lot of, what do you call them? There's not a lot of, oh my gosh, the words. Levels. Not a lot, the technical term is levels. There's not a lot of levels in this game. And I'm really wanting to see and conquer all of them. Because I need to see all those where's my volume mixer? No, that's not it. This game has incredible music. That I can't hear. Can you guys hear the music? I can't hear the music. Where is it? Street Fighting Man. I cannot hear the music. Where is it? Do I have to restart it? Do you guys hear it? Let's change the tag. Or Street Fighting Man. Okay, done. I'm gonna relaunch it. Maybe that's the problem. Because it's on. I'll relaunch it. It's fine. These things happen. Nay, Whiskey Tingle Frack Shot. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday and happy Canada Day. Okay. Let's try that again. EGA, of course. Music, absolutely. Yes! Tell me if that's horribly loud. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, we've done Denver. Okay, it's a bit loud for me, but you guys won't tell the difference. Okay, we've done Atlanta. Let's try Detroit Recorder. Gang violence runs rampant. No music? What? There's no music? I'm seeing levels. Do you need to raise the levels? You hear music, Pacto 3? Is it too loud? Do I need to turn that up or down? Or is it too loud? Because I can do this more. Okay, no, I don't think there's any music now. Okay, now there's music. How is that? Ooh, 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 ooh. Is it now deafening? Now it's a bit loud, okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. There's no speak now forever hold your peace. We can continuously adjust it as we see fit. Alright. Let's go. Let's take this middle. Okay, perfect. Okay, wife says perfect. Nice. Hey, oh, a boomerang! We've never seen a boomerang. Hey. Oh no, sorry, this is not a boomerang. This is the nunchucks. We've seen nunchucks. Nunchunks. This is great. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I was showing this to, I was on the Red Tunic podcast, and that episode's gonna be coming out soon, but I was telling the host about this game, and he looked it up, and he said that our boy here has like the derpiest face he's ever seen. It looks like Ditto from Pokemon. And it's not wrong. But we might think that's just a really broad mustache, right? His eyes are really far apart though. Hey, Ghost Girl Blues, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh. I see ya, Jose. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Max is weak. Yes. Nice. Okay. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Ghost Girl Blues. We're good. This is Detroit. I don't know if it's very much different from Denver. But it's the same. Everyone looks the same. They're all the same folks. Oh, oh, Pete's Pawn and Loan. That's new. Look at the lady on there. We can't go into these places, more's the pity. How about this one? No. Nunchucks aren't too bad. Well, it even says, I said nunchunks, and it just says nunchucks. That's nice. Can I make it say none chunks? Oh, I don't want that kind of none. No, you don't. Okay. But this could be a ditto. Can dittos take over humans? Someone must know that. I'm sure someone does. But they don't. What do they do even? They don't take over people, right? They just kind of. Oh no, kind of get the jump. They just kind of mimic, right? Is that the case? Okay, so we're gonna go into the Pete's Porn girls' place. Let's go into the Pete's Porn girls' place. Hangout. Huh. Oh look, it's I see a butt crack. Happy Canada Day, everybody. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I gotta get my nunchuck. Did you see the butt crack? Is this too steamy for Twitch? Okay, they transform into people shape. Okay, so they can. I've never seen that. That's creepy. Hey, ladies, can I go this way? Oh, there's Sienna. There's my girl. Hey. Okay. There's her, and then I get. Come on. Yes, that's supposed to happen. Oh. What? How come it kicked me out of the whole city? That's not right. It's supposed to keep going, and then we're supposed to get victory screen. Oh yeah, they're like doppelgangers with a tell. The tell is the face, right? Why did they kick me out? That's not supposed to be how this goes. Okay, well, we're gonna try Los Angeles. Gomon-sama, what's the Canadian equivalent of Detroit, or does Detroit's level of depravity not exist in Canada? Detroit's level of depravity probably does not exist in Canada, but the equivalent is Windsor. Because it's just across the bridge, right? It's basically the same. Yeah, they kicked me out of town. That wasn't fair. So this is, I forget where we are now. LA. Is this LA? I don't know if that was not how it's supposed to end. I need a victory screen. And after this, then we'll do pixel art, and we'll do. Oh, you know what? We'll probably do chance. We'll probably do chance a bit, and then maybe pixel art, and then maybe more chance. Don't run and hide. I got you. Nope. Here we go. Go ahead, Ducky. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're beating up thugs. And I don't know why they kicked me out of Atlanta. Or not Atlanta. Detroit. Nick is a tough guy. Okay? Oh no. Oh no. Max wants revenge. Ugh. Oh man. This isn't great. My strength is not high. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. Come on, Max. NK, happy Crimson Tuesday. I can actually pee this game. I can pause this game. NK, let's give NK a shout out. Happy Canada Day to you too, Anne. Oh, like, listen to that nice tone. Everyone enjoying that? Anne is one of my favorite retro streamers. Fellow Ontarian, speaking of Canada. And makes the, ooh. Oh, I don't recognize her. It looks like we're seeing her panties, doesn't it? That one single white pixel. That's not right. And because of Anne is why we're going to be playing, or attempting to play, what we're going to attempt to play today. Beep. This is real music. Yeah, so thanks to Anne. So I'm very excited to try to play. I don't know how far we're going to get, but I picked it for also selfish reasons, not just to entertain everybody. Hey, Sienna, here we go. Hell. See, this is what's supposed... Okay, yeah, that's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to wake up on turf. Yes. Yeah, it's Ponzu pixel. It's like a one single white pixel. And it's just like that butt crack pixel we saw in Detroit. Oh, man. It's bad news when I don't have a weapon in this game, though. I like how he flexes. I mean, this is what's so great. See, hey, she's not aggressive though, so we're just gonna leave her alone. That's what's so great about low-res pixel graphics. You can kind of like interpret them as you want to interpret them, and that's how I want to interpret that white pixel. But yes, check out Anne's channel. Anne plays the most awesome things, stuff that I've never seen before. She played Time Twist oh man, was it like a month ago? And that blew my mind. Oh no, I don't like the guys that sneak up on me. And also been playing Yes. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's an RPG. And also the cat RPG. Anne's been playing this. Oh, that's the Popo. Anne's been playing this incredible cat RPG that I find very absorbing. Yay! Street fighting. Yes. Oh, Streaksy. Happy Crimson Tuesday. There we go again with the tone. Yeah, this is the Ultimate Action Hero. It's good to see Streaksy. Streaksy being the person who remade Omnicron Conspiracy, the remake that I played, and the reason I made Betty the Body, my fan art. Yes, on Apple II GS. Sorry about the music. There we go. This is real music. Yeah, this actually does have some good music in it. This is not it though. Oh, thank gosh. Thank goodness it stopped. Oh no. There's some actually good music in this game. Okay. Oh no. Okay. How are you doing, Streaksy? How's your Omnicron remake going? Oh no. What'd I say about showing up behind me? Nope. Okay. I do have a kick. I have a kick as well. There's two different attacks here. I'm not using them both. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Garrett Ankles, the tone kind of does give it this kind of foreboding feeling, like I imagine walking around in the warehouse district of LA would be like. It's actually quite effective. Yeah, there's nothing here. No, we just have to wander around looking for more trouble. With our little ditto face. And then we're gonna do a little bit of pixel art, portrait stuff, and then we're gonna get into Chance. Chance's Lucky Escape. The music is so incredibly good in that game. And I'm like, what a fun little project to work on with Ian and Philip. So we'll get into that. And next week, there's 2 more games in Season 2. Just like in real life, sometimes you just have to find people to beat up. And if you've already beaten up a lot of people, you're going to have to really cast your net wide. Yeah, some people, this could be a mouth, but in the victory screens, of which we were cheated in Detroit, he does have a mustache, so this could just be his mustache, but his little eyes are really far apart. Yeah, the Ponzu Pixel. Oh, Streaksy. Yeah. The white Ponzu Pixel. Anyway, that's how I'm seeing it. You guys might see something else. What else could it be? But I don't know if you saw the butt crack pixel in the girls store. Yeah, I don't know. Like, apparently me and Ziana are the thing. Oh, here we go. Look at all this trash. Here's a Tyrone. We haven't seen a Tyrone in a while. Yeah, I don't know about Panzer Girl. Like, she's not directly attacking me, so that's probably a good sign, but, like, she's probably a far cry from, you know, dating me. Yeah, be polite. Besides, like, you know, maybe she likes to dress such. It's her choice. You know. And that maybe I'm misreading it. Like, I don't know if that guy's got a mustache or a frowny face. Oh. Everyone's frowning. Yeah, she can dress however she wants. You don't have to look. Yeah, Sienna and I see, like, this lady, she's got these awesome, look at her fishnets. She rocks. I don't know her name because the only way I can interact with people is attacking them, and that's how I can learn their names. I don't know what that says about me, but I don't want to learn her name because I'd have to punch her to find out. I don't want to. There's a few people in here that I don't know their names, and they're all women. I know one. Sometimes I accidentally hit the women, and then I figure it out. Like, there's a woman named Blondie in Denver, and then there's a woman called Sung Yi in Atlanta. Yeah, it's oh. And I don't know if I can hit that guy that's in front of the trash can. Yeah, so honestly, I try not to hit people who don't hit me first. Just, you know, as a rule in life. So, even though it makes me stronger. Like, this guy, do you think... I don't want to hit I don't even want to try, because he just looks like he's got his own problems. Okay, here's some time. Yeah, here's the ladies again. See, like, look, there's butt crack. Oh no. Tyrone, no, Tyrone. No Tyrones. But she's into it, I think. That's her job. And I think she's doing a real good job, right? Is that a mirror? No, that's not a mirror. Are there two girls, or is that a mirror? Is that the front of her? No, that's two girls, right? I think it's two girls. It's really hard to tell this resolution. Maybe that's one girl. I can't tell. Here she is again. Sometimes I hit Sienna too by accident when in these scenes. But she forgives me. Which is really sweet of her. I can see you in the doorway, Tyrone. Oh no. All this furniture. There we go. Yes. Come on, don't. I don't want to hit her. See, I hit her in the face, and she says that she loves me. I'm so sorry. Don't just stand in front of her like that, because Okay. Nick to the rescue! And then, yeah, I get hit again, and I wake up on turf, and then I gotta do it again, and I gotta keep doing that until I get victory. Okay? Here comes my strength. Hey! I'm actually really pleased that I'm doing so well without any weapons, because usually I really want weapons. Come back here. Excuse me, miss? Yeah, they knocked me out, but they didn't kill me. Hey, what's this guy's name again? Sir Jose. Yes. Hey, Charlie B, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank goodness you're here. That is such a good game. I haven't played it yet, but I can tell it's a good game. Oh, a knife! Okay, I don't like the knife, but I'll take it if I get to. Nope. That game is awesome. Yeah, you can only interact by hitting things. Oh yeah, the game is beautiful. And I need to play it. It was, Coal Supper, right? Made it. Oh yeah, you guys, you better watch out. That's not how you fight with a knife, Nick. Yeah, if isometric is like a little tricky. But I am addicted to this game. If anyone has not played Thank Goodness You're Here, you should play it. Yes, very much so. Yeah, like, it's his rage meter. Nick's got a Doom Guy rage meter. Oh, hey, look, it's a Dox. Oh, Sungi. See, Sungi does not attack. Oh, this one does. Oh. Oh. The LA Sungis totally attack. Sungi is down. Oh, this is neat. Oh, Sungis. Oh my gosh, her flying kick is... See, there's the blondie. Oh no. Oh my gosh. See, this is blondie. This is the first time the women have been aggressive from the outset. We used to be friends. This is great though, because this is a different area than I have seen before. I've never been to this area, and I'm very excited. Oh, also, I think Steve Coleman is the developer of this, and I think someone discovered through the internet that Steve Coleman might design awnings now. Which is like, look, we have awnings in this game. And these look exactly like the awnings that he might be creating now. No, I want to go back to the docks. Lipstick turf. See, I've got a crowbar now. The crowbar has some real good reach. I want it to be the same person. I want Steve Coleman to now design awnings. Yes. Sungi is nasty? She's tough. Wow, look how tough she is. How is she that tough? I hit her like 7 or 8 times with a crowbar. Oh, you have to look up what an awning. Yeah, it's not a common... It's one of those words that honestly I didn't learn until later in my life, like pergola and lanyard and kiosk. And what I mean by later in my life, I probably like you know, not in school. I think I learned those not in school. What's a pergola, Gary Ankles? It's basically a gazebo, and I forget the distinction, but there is a distinction. Between like a bandstand, a pergola, and a gazebo, there are differences. I never got lanyards. I never had a oh my gosh, this is the end of the road. Someone took my crowbar. I'm in trouble. Sungi's got the crowbar, I'm in trouble. No. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yes! It's mine, it's mine. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I never had lanyards until I started going to, like, events. Wow, ladies, jeez. No, 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 don't juggle me, don't juggle me. No. Oh my gosh. Whew. Yurt. Don't forget Yurt. Yeah, I didn't know Yurt for a while either. For a good long time. See, there we go. Mugmasha didn't get lanyard until halfway through high school. Yeah. Oh no, it's the Popo. Oh, Fishnet Lady called Ziana. No, my girlfriend called Ziana. You just looked up the list of the names? No, Ziana is our girlfriend. That's the blonde lady, who's tied up all the time. I don't know what, yeah, if you could find out, yeah, what are the other girl names? Because I actually don't mind the crowbar. I usually say my favorite weapon is Pearl Necklace, but I kind of like The crowbar really saw me through a lot of bad stuff. Okay, here are the names. Okay, Streaksy found the names of everyone. Okay, so Nick, Jose, Marty, Blondie, Sungi, the cop, Max, Sienna, and the thug. The name is kind of private, but there's this woman who's brown skin and fishnets, and we haven't seen her name yet. But maybe she's called the thug. This is Jose. Jose's got the cyan vest. We're Nick. That's Jose. Marty is the guy with the beard. Oh, no, Marty was that guy. Marty is the bald guy with the brown pants. Yeah, these are Marty's. Marty goes down quick. Marty is no Sungi, let me tell you. Oh my gosh! Look at the cute! Look how cute the little house is. Oh, there's no one in there. I want my oh, here's a Marty. Come on, Marty. No, Jose, no running. Get back here. I need to get started on the Pixel Commission. I need a victory. Yeah, this music's the good stuff right here. Where is it? We're in LA again. I keep forgetting because the art's kind of similar. Oh, yeah, I think we asked last time, what else did Steve Coleman work on? Marty looks like someone who'd more want to show you his stamp collection than be a Street Fighter. Oh, Jose's for days. No, don't arm yourselves. Marty is a gentle soul. Hey, no. There's no Nick. I don't know where to go now. I don't even know how this map works. If this is like... Okay, this is new. Is this... Are you as aggressive, Sungi? Yes, you are. That's fine. You can be... Yes. Jose looks like Stan's dad from South Park. Sungi nasty. That's what the game tells me. The narrator says so. Hey, Jonathan Reese! Happy Cruiser continues to go for victory. It's more important than your pixel portrait. No! No! Oh yeah, by the way, yes, Jonathan Freeze is the client for the pixel portrait. And he's being very patient. Watching me pound these, pound these Martys with my crowbar instead of working. Okay, got all the descriptions like rules, is a wimp, is down, nerd life. I need to finish this. Look at my strength. It's off the charts. Come on, Marty's. Yeah, that does look like Stan. Stan's dad. Randy. Randy, get back here. Oh no, Jose. I can't get any stronger, you guys. Yes, Randy Marsh. There we go. Oh no, dead end. Come on, you guys. Where's my girl? Take me to Ziana, or ex-Ziana. I'm a menace. Did I not already go this way? Jeez. Yes. They're trapped in oh! Where'd you come from? I just came from that way, so I guess I have to go this way? I'm sorry, you guys. This game requires a lot of wandering. But at least the snazzy music continues. Yeah, there's nothing here. I don't think there's any in-game map or anything, though. We're just gonna have to keep scaring everybody. Hey, Fret Nice, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just, we're fully powered up and we're just wandering the streets of... I haven't gone up this way, so that's good. We're wandering the streets of LA looking for people to hit with our crowbar. Here they are. Here's Seung-yi. Seung-yi is really tough, though. Like, die! No, no, Randy. You know Seung-yi, that's for sure. They really are tough ladies. Like, they take a lot of punishment. It's kind of crazy. And then the police are gonna come. But we can actually kill the police, it's fine. There's nothing bad happens. Okay, here they come, right? So you take too long, the police come, right? But you can just kill the police, it's fine. It doesn't... It's not bad. There, you see? It's fine. Oh, there's two Seung-yis in there. How do you like that? There you go. Well, you know. From a gameplay perspective. Don't do this in real life, you guys. Whatever I'm... Hey! Obviously, don't take this as a lesson for how to live your real life, please. Oh yeah, it says I'm a cop killer and I rule. That's just in this game. Don't think that I'm cool in real life if I did that. This is, yeah, this is not a lot. Maybe in 1989. No, Seung-yi, no. No, Seung-yi, no. Oh my gosh, she's got that jump kick. Look at her go. She's kicking my butt. Don't be Nick in real life. Don't do this. This will definitely get you in some kind of trouble. Probably. Oh, this is new. The Seung-yis are overpowered. I'm just gonna say it right now. You are OP. Come on back. Come on back. No, no. I don't know if it's... Hey, oh, it's dead end. At least they juggle. That's fine. So that's fine, but, you know. Yeah, there's nothing here. At least it's new, though. But I'm kind of, like, not... is this the alley you gotta go... No? Okay. I don't know, guys. I'm so sorry. This is not the way I planned on celebrating Canada Day. Did I not go this way? I don't think I went this way. Fat Boys Turf. Yeah, okay, well, here's some Marty's. I really don't know what we need to do now. There must be a part that I haven't gone to yet, right? Did it say Marty the Slugger, Garrett Nicholas? I didn't see. I said I'd play Chance tonight. Chance's Lucky Escape. I'm very excited to share it. And now I'm just doing this. I can't quit before the game kills me. Yeah, Marty doesn't look tough, and he's not that tough. I rule, though. Do you think that this place even is consistent geographically? Because I feel like it's not, but that I could... See, we've been here. That's where the cache of weapons is. Oh, that reminds me. Yes, this is now my life, everybody. I'm gonna stream for 12 more hours just doing this. I watched a movie on the weekend. I watched Hotel Artemis. That was fun. I don't see why it's reviewed so poorly. It was a fun movie. It had a lot of beating up in it. And it had Jodie Foster in it. Jodie Foster's always good for a good performance. Same game based on the city, or is a city based on the game? Well, the game was made in 1989. I think Los Angeles was established before that, so probably this game is based on 1989 Los Angeles. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, Jose! No way, Jose. No, you don't get that. That's mine. Hotel Artemis had Jodie Foster and Dave Bautista and Zachary Quinto and this woman from Fleabag, and I haven't seen Fleabag. And it was a fun time. Speaking of LA, actually. It's actually set in LA. Hey, that's topical. Because we're in LA right now. And it's free to watch on Prime. And it was fine. It's about a hospital for criminals. Oh, Streaks, it says, they collaborated during development Street Fighting Men in Los Angeles, side by side. Was this endorsed by Los Angeles Tourism Board or something? I'm not gonna say it's making me want to go there. I've been to LA. And it wasn't quite like this. Oh, see, this is new. I don't know how this game works. What is it doing? Is it just a time thing? Yeah, Garrett Enkley's Hotel Artemis is about a hotel for criminals. And it's a fun movie. I don't know why I got like 57% on Rotten Tomatoes. I liked it. I liked it more than 57%. I didn't know really anything about it. I think it might be set in the John Wick universe. I don't know. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it just uses the same idea as like a hotel for assassins. It's a hospital for criminals, something. See, now everything's... Are these new places? Oh no. Blondie's pretty good with that jab. I gotta watch myself. It's not supposed to be funny, but it's, you know, just an entertaining... Oh, hey, look. It's an entertaining... These are awnings. Right? Sienna, I bet Sienna's in here. Let me in! Oh my gosh. I've been into these before. What's going on? My life! My life! I'm trying to, like, watch stuff. We have to be invited in. I'm trying to watch more things. So, that was on my other stuff on my list to watch that free on Prime are Nosferatu and The Lighthouse and Monkey Man? Or Monkey Boy, the one with Dev Patel. I don't know what's going on here. I'm so sorry. Oh, see, now all of a sudden she's here. Like, okay. Oh no. Jose's. Oh no, Jose's. You don't get behind me, Jose. Okay. Oh, sorry. See, I just hit my girlfriend in the face by accident. I'm so sorry. No. No. Come back here. I probably shouldn't even take this. I should drop this now because it's gonna make me... I don't know. Yeah, I want to see them, but I was just more in the mood for Hotel Artemis than those other ones. Okay, at some point we're gonna do this, and it's gonna be a victory screen. And I think the higher difficulty levels require you to save for more times. And now I'm just looking for my weapons cache again. Oh, Willem Dafoe is fantastic. I really, really like Willem Dafoe as well. Oh boy. I don't know. I'm so sorry. This place makes no sense. And yeah, I think there's something to do like the regions there. There's like we're in Fat Boys and lipsticks. Like that does change. I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry. This is. Okay, now we're on Shark Turf. It doesn't say we are in Shark Turf though on the little thing. This is taking so long. I even wonder. I even wonder if they're expecting us to finish all the levels in one go to get some kind of special ending or something. I really hope not. See, this is like... This is the kind of thing that drives me nuts because it looks like exactly the same place as where I just been, but it's not. I don't know. Yeah, Rocky, I don't know what the conditions are of this game. I don't know even how the map works. The iron boss steals your girl if you don't clear the level. I really... Because sometimes you can go places and sometimes you can't. Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess my expectations were just I wanted to watch something fun with the Hotel Artemis. I wasn't expecting something that was gonna blow my mind or whatever, but it was fun. I would think it was just a... I didn't have a problem with it. I don't know. Maybe we can go in here now. Unbelievable. Am I gonna have to pause and then just come back to this? Because it's 8:47 for crying out loud. Yeah, Zachary Quinto, I've never... Okay, wait, I saw him in the Star Trek new movies. I never really saw him in anything else, I don't think. I'm not super crazy with Zachary Quinto from what I've seen of him in terms of performances. He's the same character as you would imagine Gary Enclose in Hotel Artemis. He's basically Spock in Hotel Artemis. That character. You know, kind of like, petulant. He's fine. Yeah, I don't dislike him, but yeah, I think a lot of the things that I've seen him in were the Star Trek movies, and he kind of acts the same in Hotel Artemis, even though he's not Spock in it. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna put okay, in 2 minutes, if we haven't seen anything new, if we haven't found anyone else to beat up in 2 minutes, I'm gonna pause and we're gonna do some pixel art stuff, because this is just... This is kind of sad now. I feel lonely. Let's try here again. Yeah, this is not how I was planning on celebrating Canada Day. Just roaming empty streets. Because no one wants to have anything to do with me because I just crowbar them until they're bleeding out. Hey, Edmund Detour, Nick rules! Also, hello. Hello, Edmund Detour. Happy Crimsica Tuesday. Any idea about that kerning issue in Adventure Game Studio? Oh my goodness. Steve Carell has... I think he's... Wasn't he, or some kind of creepy wrestling coach in Foxcatcher or something, which I never saw. That must have been like a different character than his office character. Nick is not ruling over much right now. Okay, it's 8:50, but I'm at least in this mildly new area. I like the shadow underneath the dock here. That's nice. Yeah, he was in, I mean, I guess in 40-Year-Old Virgin, it's kind of the same as the character in The Office, kinda? Kinda? Oh, heck. Okay, just let me get out of the dock area, and then we're gonna just pause. LA's big. Okay, oh, here's a Singy. I'm so glad to see you! Okay, here we go. I'm not lonely anymore! No, how come she can like disarm me with one kick like that? Maybe you can disarm with one kick. I don't know. Oh no. Yeah. No, don't juggle me, don't juggle. Oh, wow. This is going bad. My strength is going down. Okay, this is new. This is new. Good. I got some blondies. I got maxed out again on blondies. But this is not... This is a dead end. But it's a new area. Hey, Robospace, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh, here comes the police. Let's get them. Yeah, this is great. It's just kind of hard to win, I find. Hey, oh, jeez, no, oh my god. Oh, it's, oh. Wow, I'm sorry. Everything I said about the police I take back. That guy was tough. He kicked my butt. Alright, okay, well that was perfect timing. That was perfect timing. It's like watching John Wick. I don't know what our deal is. We're just trying to get to our girlfriend. Okay. We're back. Hey, thanks. Nice watch streak, Edmund. Okay, cool. We are going to now get down to business. Okay, if I can only get Photoshop to maximize. Photoshop, please maximize. There it is. Okay. Okay, here we are. At long last. Oh, I gotta change my tag. Gotta change the tag. Give me a second. Change the tag. I'm so sorry for the delay. That might be all the Street Fighting man we get done today, because that game is like not wanting to end. Okay. Here we are. And I was looking at this and I realized, yeah, I think I need to make the eyes wider on this. Let's get down to business. Yeah, we're gonna get down to business. And the first thing I want to do is I think when I glanced at this, I realized I do want the eyes to be maybe 1 pixel wider. Because I think the eyes are a bit too small. Let's see. Oh, and I've turned the music back on. Yeah, that's better. Eyes are too small. Music back on. And then let's say at like 9:30 we will play some Chance's Lucky Escape. And Robot Spacer, I saw you playing some Chance's Lucky Escape, and it was really cool to get to see you play that. Yeah, that definitely much better. Much better. Yeah, so sometimes just taking some time away really helps. Yeah, it's like way better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the trick is with Street Fighting Man, but I obviously don't know it yet. Let's get our Intuos 4 out. Okay. Oh, you want to? Oh, you know what I want to do. Let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. Another one of my favorite retro streamers is Robot Spacer. Was playing. So he's been playing the Playdate games, bits of the Playdate games, and also has been playing like like a Mist on a DS or something. Oh, Disaster Squad, happy comes like a Tuesday. Oh, I'm gonna give you a shout out real soon. I just gave Robospace a shout out, so I need to. That's got to be timed. I need to time that out. But Disaster Squad, happy Kumsika Tuesday, and how are you doing today? And what have you been up to? And Robospacer says, love it, Chance of Lucky Escape so far. Art is so good, can't believe Season 2 has 3 adventure games and an FMV game. Yes. Yeah, what I love about, and I've talked about this before, what I love about Playdate is that it kind of attracts, like, a bunch of different kinds of people. It attracts, like, people who, like, are into retro, but it also attracts people who really are trying to push the envelope of what that thing is capable of doing. Which, for some people, is, like, yeah, like, full motion video. I feel like the whole face needs to be, like, the cheekbones need to come out more. So I'm going to make the whole face 1 pixel wider. Oh, this week is Starship Warlock and Riven on the DS? It's so bizarre. Yeah, I feel like... And then I want to make the ears come out more, I think. Same old you doing sprite work? Nice. Nice. Enjoy the sprite work. Great ankle. I never saw Heroes, actually. I just kind of missed out on that. No, I'm sure if you met Zachary Quinto in real life, you'd treat him like an actor, as a dude. You're like, hey, Zachary Quinto. Acting must be really, like, a hard job to have. Must be hard to get work. Don't say that to him. That sounds like... sounds like an insult or something. But it must be hard to get work as an actor. Like, legitimately. Oh, they're the Mac versions. Okay, Miss DS was weird enough. A DS portion. Okay, so you're playing the Mac versions of Spaceship Warlock and Riven. Okay. That was incredible. It was incredible to see that. I kind of had my mouth was gaped open when I saw that you were playing that on a DS. I'm like, what? How? Why? But yes, Robospacer, another favorite retro streamer. I see that you've been uploading your Maupiti Island VODs to your YouTube channel. My gosh, thank you so much for playing that game, because I'm never gonna play that game. Someone emailed me that they did a French dance house remix of the Morphville Manor theme, and it's pretty good. Let's give Disaster Squad a shout out. Fellow solo game dev Disaster Squad has made Cursed 1, 2, and 3, which you can get for free on Steam. Disaster Squad. Yes. And also streams game development. So if you want to watch someone using Game Maker to make game stuff, you can check out his channel, because that's what and he also streams making art. Yes, you must, Robot Spacer. Maybe you can make heads or tails of it. I certainly couldn't. Yes, please do play it. I'll watch every VOD of that. Because I followed a walkthrough, and so I got to an end. I have no idea what happened in that game, though, like, at all. Oh, nice. You finished the spider enemy you started like a year ago. The good thing about just doing your own thing is you can just do whatever. You can just take whatever time you want to just do whatever. That's like my favorite part of it. You can indulge yourself in a year's worth of spider. So this hair comes out more like this, actually. Because, yeah, what happens when the computer does it kind of flattens stuff out, I find. So, like, there's hair coming out on that side that I'm not, yeah, you're not really seeing the hair puffing out. Hey, Akira Ankless, what is that, that quote from? The swamp in the castle quote? Is that a, Akira, it sounds familiar. Maybe it's not familiar. Or the top of the hair is fluffier and wider. Monty Python and the Holy Grail, okay. Oh, that reminds me. We've been doing a Let's Play of Quest for Camelot on level 0 NPCs. And I love that game so much. That game is so fun. And honestly, like when you play it, and I never noticed this before, but the writing really emphasizes the fact that Guinevere is having this affair with Lancelot, and everyone knows about it. And that's that's a main feature of the writing in that game. It's kind of incredible. Okay, that's not right. To the extent of like, if you ask Merlin about Lancelot, he'll say, I don't want to be all weird about it, but it's, you know, ask Guinevere because she'll know more. She'll like know better how Lancelot is. Like, what? What? Oh yes, P4 and Happy Crimson Tuesday. One day this will all be yours, and then William goes, the curtains. But yeah, I was amazed because when I played that game, I actually played it not too long ago, maybe like 5 years ago, and I never noticed how much they are emphasizing the fact that everyone knows that Lancelot and Guinevere are getting it on behind Arthur's back, and they don't even not say it in front of Arthur, and it's just like it's what an interesting choice, like a writing choice to do that. And then another thing is, as a consequence of, I don't know the style or the engine that it's done in, but like a lot like Laura Bow in the Colonel's Bequest, like Arthur never actually says anything, so it seems like he's just passively taking it when people are like, yeah, I don't know, yeah, about Lancelot, why don't you ask Guinevere? Oh, okay. So anyway, aside from that, it's also just a beautiful game. And the fact that the narrator is future Merlin, that's also kind of fascinating too. So there's a lot to like. Although we just got past the arcade sequences in that game, like the jousting and the boar spearing. Those are not good. Those aren't good. But you know what? It's so fun watching other people try to like get through them. And Luke eventually got them. But I just felt, yeah, like, oh, it's not just me that has trouble with this. I think everyone has trouble with the jousting in that game. I'd like to think. So, what's something else that jumped out? It's me stuff. Oh yeah, the shirt I definitely want to fix. Oh yeah, I gotta do more dithering. And actually, RoboSpacer, I don't know if you're still here, but how is your porting of your game onto Playdates? Okay. Also, what else would I want to do? Oh yeah, also because I shifted the eye a bit, some of these pixels are lining up in a way that I don't want them to line up, so I gotta fix that. I guess what we can do is I might as well get into some of this dithering that I keep talking about. Oh my gosh! Okay, of Robot Spacer's porting of his own game to Playdate, says unfortunately I've reached the conclusion that I will probably redraw all the art. Why? Oh my god, why? oh no. Why would you say such a thing? Is this a resolution mismatch or what? I also noticed that this crease here is more black, so I'm gonna go and do that. Yeah, this crease here. Okay. Now I wonder if I will do an actual dithering, like do one of my dithering masks, or just do it by hand. I might just be lazy / not lazy and do it by hand, which would mean I'm just gonna start going like this. Instead of, actually doing a dithering mask. Just because. Okay, yeah. A lot of things are a bit small, otherwise aspect ratio is different from Apple to Playdate. To God for you, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, and Flucus as well. Yeah, good to see everybody. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Canada Day if you celebrate Canada Day. Yeah, I want to make this just completely black. I played some more Street Fighting Man today, and that game, I've successfully finished 2 of the levels, but the 3rd level LA does not want me to finish it, and Detroit kicked me out of the level. So I don't know how I feel about the game overall. A Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh. Oh, okay, Robot Spacer shared short clip. I did not see that clip of how the inventory is shaping up. Ooh. Yeah, Detroit. I was doing my usual routine, the routine me and Ziana have, and then ooh, that's so nice. Oh, that looks really good. Yeah, if you check that link that Robot Spacer just sent, he's showing how he's integrated inventory. Oh, that's so good. I like the juiciness of the popping up. Yeah, because there's this whole routine. So Ziana gets kidnapped, and then I go beat up a bunch of people, and then find her, and then give her a kissy, and then while I'm kissing her, someone hits me in the back of the head, and I wake up in some other part of that level, and I have to do it again. And do it again and do it again until at last I get a victory screen. That was our usual deal. And all of a sudden, in Detroit, I rescued Ziana, and then I just got kicked out of the level. And I don't know where that leaves me and her, really. Because that was not what we, were doing before. That's like a break from our routine. So, yeah. Yeah, Robot Spacer is doing a fantastic job on that gorgeous interface. So let's carry across, pick out some areas of lightness for the stitching that's here. Like that. And yes, Robot Spacer is doing all the work, all the things to do with his awesome game called, I forget what it's called. It's called, did it say in that clip? It was called Terminal something. Oh, it doesn't say on this. I forget what it's called. I forgot what, Transfer Point. Yeah, I know we were brainstorming. Transfer Point. Yeah. just a really cool project. I love watching people like make games, like that process. It's so fun to know that there's a bunch of game devs that are in here. Hobbyist or doing commercial stuff, it doesn't matter. Like the part that's important to me is just the creativity of doing it. It's just fun. Hey, Pango Ray, happy Crimson Tuesday. And yeah, I'm just gonna hand dither. At this resolution, you can just do that. You know? Who's gonna stop me? Oh yeah. I think so. Yeah. And Robot Spacer is using Lua. Yeah. Chance's Lucky Escape, which we will be seeing in about 19 minutes, also uses Lua. I did not program that game though. Yan did, of Galasso Games did. But some of my favorite like character design work I've done in Chance. It was so fun to do like the little character, the little adorable little guy, and like there's a lot of tail wagging in that game. And we did keep the scope very small for Chance's Lucky Escape, but like we both understood that the tail wagging in the game was very essential. So. Oh, I did not know that too. Goth for you says Grim Fandango also uses Lua for some stuff. I think mostly scripting. Yeah, I've heard Lua is a cool language. At first, when Yen started to use it for Chance's Lucky Escape, he was not super fond of it, but it grew on him, and I think he likes it quite a bit now. Oh, and Edmund Detour says it was a LucasArts game dev who introduced Lua to game development. See, my only exposure to Lua has been World of Warcraft mods. Back when I used to play World of Warcraft mods, like Lua was used for those. I don't know anything else about it. Ooh, a journeyman says Roblox is powered by Lua, a custom variant called Luau. Oh, wow. Hey, Woman Sister, thanks for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday, and thanks for playing Chance's Lucky Escape on your stream the other day. It was really fun to watch you play it a little bit. And let's see. Oh, Edmund Dietrich says this is a Lua plugin for AGS. Oh boy, I have a hard enough time just using straight old AGS. But I like the fact that plugin exists. Ah, Chadley B has used Squirrel, which is Lua but with more C-like syntax and zero-based indexing. Oh, the Scum Bar was named Lua Bar in Escape from Monkey Island. I didn't know that. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, as you guys know, yeah, I'm not super technical person. I only really barely know how to use Adventure Game Studio, and like super barely. Yes, thank you, Robot Spacer. Happy Crimson Tuesday and happy Canada Day to you too. Let's see. I'm also like, yeah, I'm trying to see where the light is hitting, and looks like the light is hitting, yeah, like here by the collar. Here. Here. And Thimbleweed Park used Squirrel. All this, I don't know, all this stuff. For Crimson Diamond 2, I'm going to be using AGS again. I just learned it. So I want to, you know, use it again. Having just learned it, you know. And I can do so much better next time. Is the hope. I like your trivia, Edmund Towards. Like, I think it's interesting. I just, yeah, don't have any idea about this stuff. So when someone comes in and is able to be like, oh yeah, this is this and this and this, I'm interested. Because I don't know what things are built in. I know people use like the big stuff to make stuff in. But yeah, I only know how to use one thing. And yeah, Edgar Ingles, I never heard of squirrel until now. There used to be something called squirrel mail. I don't think it's the same thing. That's I know squirrel mail. Okay, so what else do we want to do? I think the way that this, if we want to get super into this collar, there's a bit of a dark area here. Oh, it's so, you can't even tell where I'm pointing. In this area, it's kind of darker. Do I actually want to get into that business? Maybe. Squirrel mail sounds nuts. Thank you, Gary Angeles. Oh, To God Fuses Lua is made in Brazil. I didn't. Also, that's interesting. See, this is all interesting trivia to me. I don't know any of this stuff. That's really cool. Maybe that's too much. I think it's too much. Also, I don't like the fact that the bottom of the collar is right flush with everything. So what if I just move this like down 1 pixel? That looks bad. That looks worse. Never mind. Also, I do think the black does need to be dithered away. Like it's it's calling too much attention to itself, even though those two colors are quite similar. Okay, so I will be dithering it away. Yeah, it needs to be something too. Yeah. Yes, Fat Noise Squirrel Mail was just a web-based mail client. Yes, and I can't like it's been so long. Like I don't remember when I started using it. I don't remember when I stopped using it. And there's also going to be some dithered darkness here. Okay, so it's dithered darkness here. Oops. Does anyone else remember Squirrel Mail? I mean, there's nothing that's not significant, probably. Oh! And Journeyman says, some of our faculty insist on still using Squirrel Mail. I'm amazed. I know that people who still use Hotmail. I know there's still some of that. And probably still some people who use Yahoo Mail. But Squirrel Mail, yeah, ooh. I'd been to remember Squirrel Mail, okay. Also, Jonathan Fries remembers Squirrel Mail. Yeah, I think I might have had a web hoster that used Squirrel Mail. I don't know when. I don't know when. It must still be around then. Oh my gosh. Your old email was very speedy, Gary, because I had an AOL email. I had a Hotmail. I had a Yahoo Mail. I don't think I think that's it though. Gmail now and like my own like web domain email, right? Like at crimsondiamond.com, whatnot. You had Hotmail but never used it. I used to use Gary Enclose. I used to use Hotmail for signing up for like newsletters and stuff, I think. you know what I want to do now? Like, now that I'm zooming in and out of this, probably I want more dithering. Like, the left side of the shirt here, it's too bright here, so I'm actually going to darken that using artistic license. And I also want to add more darkness to the other side of the shirts. Yeah, Yahoo. And then the Yahoo Mail, did it not get like super compromised? I know a lot of people who had Yahoo emails that got hacked. MSN Messenger back in the day. And it's still too bright over there. All those, what happened to those old abandoned email addresses? Like, it's funny to think something that was used every day of my life, I have no memory of now. Like, when was the last day I used squirrel mail? Yeah, to go through. I remember ICQ. Yep, ICQ was a whole thing. Like that sound, or whatever it was very sampled. The aim, Gary Close. MVD says we're going to bore the younger folks. How about Snapchat? Did anyone use it? Not really. Not super really. Apparently some social media influencer type people like use it a lot actually. I don't know if that's still true. Yeah, ICQ was great. ICQ was great. I wonder if people still use ICQ. Yeah, people would. Yeah, I never like. I like the fact that messages persist, so I can like check back on stuff. So, Snapchat didn't super appeal to me. Like, I find it frustrating. Like, I know that's like one of its good, like, its selling points, but yeah, I think I want to use some black over on the other side. Oh no, the ICQ servers are taken down. I don't remember my ICQ number. Friend asks, does anyone use messengers anymore? Oh, Two Coffee says ICQ got discontinued just last year. Okay. Some people use Facebook Messenger. I used to use it a bit, and then I'm like, I don't want to have all these different kinds of things to check, so I just stopped using it. Of course, I told the people that I was using it with, I told them, okay, well, here's other places that you can message me at or whatever. Because I just was tired of like checking it. So yeah, I stopped using that one. I know there's like stuff like WhatsApp and Signal are also messenger stuffs that people do use. Yeah, WhatsApp to go through. Yeah, yeah. I've got some friends I have contact with over WhatsApp for sure. Oh, Jonathan Freeze, you have a friend who runs a vintage BBS. Nice. Nice. Yeah, in Neuromancer there's a BBS system, and I quite like. I never really was super into BBSs back in the day, but I do find it a really cool like system. That's cool. Yeah, there's just like a lot of different things that people prefer, and I really wish there was like a one-stop solution. Let's see, 9:25 more minutes, and then we're gonna play some Chances Lucky Escape at Long Last. Yeah, I don't think in this case that the gray under the chin is not doing much for me in this case. Like looking at it now, it just kind of like it's distracting. So I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, that's better. Now what's bothering me is like, why are there just like 4 black pixels just hanging out here? I don't want them there. And now I'm actually looking at this and thinking, what if happens if, and in the background, what if we get rid of all the black? I just want to see what that looks like. Because we don't need, oh no, it should be this color. Yeah, there you go. Because like the background shouldn't be fighting the foreground. Yeah, that's already better. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh. Jonathan Free says, when I was growing up, we got Sierra strategy guides off the Sierra BBS. It cost a small fortune, but prevented much angst when playing Gold Rush. Oh, Gold Rush. Oh, Gold Rush. Hey, to Godfrey, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Canada Day. If you celebrate Canada Day. Yeah, the gray is definitely the right choice in the background. Oh, I like this tune. Trillion combined several messengers into one Gary Angeles. That feels like a restream now, when you can like stream on multiple platforms at once. Once. I'm wondering now, like looking at. No, it probably is too much. I was thinking about using some of the light red on the hair actually to like emphasize it more, but it's probably a bad idea because it's actually, when I blur my eyes, it's not really doing that. So no, I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to try to do the glasses shadows again. Let's see. Yeah, Edmund Detour. Canada Day is to celebrate, what is it, Confederation? When Canada in 1860 something, 67, became like a country. And it is a stat holiday, which is funny because the Monday was not a stat holiday, but if you booked off your Monday, then you would have like a long weekend from like Saturday to Tuesday. Ooh. Tabbed message windows and dead aim. Dead aim's a great name for an what's American online messenger aim messenger thing. Yeah, so that's why we celebrate on the first. But yeah, so today is a stat holiday, but weirdly yesterday wasn't. Usually it's on a Monday for whatever reason, and so that's usually people's long weekend there. Actually, yeah, what's happening here is. And so there was like fireworks. I hear some fireworks going on outside. You might be able to hear it out in the window right now. So there's some fireworks and there's some parades and stuff. I didn't do any of that stuff though. I don't like crowds, so did not go to anything. Fright Noise says, I wonder if back in the day, if there's any kind of push for devs to make some things a little convoluted to help sell hint books and hint lines. And Fright Noise says they never saw it during their time in the industry, but maybe joined a little later after it was a big thing. Yep, there are always theories about that. Everyone always thinks that, you know? I don't know if it's true or not. 9:30 at long last. Let us take a look at the progress we made today. I think that's all this stuff, maybe? Is it all this? No, that wasn't that. No, that wasn't all today. Not the group. Get rid of the group. Okay. It was everything from maybe here to maybe here, actually. So today's progress. I want to put more light back in the eyes, I think. That'll be when we get back to it after chance. Better chance, but... Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Next thing's next. Let's put this back. Ugh, okay. I don't think there's going to be a tag for Chance's Lucky Escape, but we'll try. Maybe there's one for Playdate. Oh my god, there is! There is one for Chance's Lucky Escape! Okay, sweet. I'm going to pause this. You're in for a treat for your ears. This music in this game is amazing. So, let's play. Yeah, and this is with Mirror. How is the music level? Just listen to that, huh? If you can. if it's audible. If it's not, please let me know. It's glorious. It's glorious. And let me tell you, trying to do like a slot machine, like you see on the left-hand side there, trying to make it at that resolution to look like there's different symbols lining up was a little challenging. Alright, no one's complaining, so I'm going to assume you can hear the glorious music as it is. So, a bit of background about this. So this is done by Galasso Games, who also streams in French language, but also streams. And you can find the rest of his games at galassogames.com. Is it a little quiet? Okay. How's that? And this game, Chance's Lucky Escape, is in the Inspector Waffles universe. Yan's first game was Inspector Waffles, which is a game he showed, I don't know if he showed the full game or the demo, at Adventure X in London in 2019, which is when I first met him. And since then, Yan has created Inspector Waffles, a game called Inspector Waffles Early Days, which is a game he made in collaboration with Broke Studio, and that they created a physical Game Boy cartridge. And in fact, I'm going to go grab it so I can show you guys what that is, because it's glorious. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's just switch this for a second. Okay, this is really something else, just amazing. Okay, so I wanted filters. So here, this is another game. So this is Inspector Waffles Early Days. So this is an actual, not not really adjusting very well, but it's an actual game. Like, it's an actual Game Boy game. This cartridge thing is so hard to open. There it is. Really beautiful, like, little thing here. You can, of course, play it, I think, not on the Game Boy as well. It comes with beautiful little manual as well. Anyway, so this is another one of the games in the Inspector Waffles universe. And Chance's Lucky Escape is another game in the same universe. So this is, so Yan wrote this game. This was his kind of thing. And I came on to do art for it. And we had both done Playdate games before. Yan had done Spike 2. And I had worked on a game called Recommendation Dog. So we both had adventure game experience, and we both had worked on Playdate games before. So we kind of joined up with this. Yan had pitched this. I don't know. Yan said that Playdate had approached him about making a game for them, and so Yan came to me and asked me if I wanted to collaborate with them on it. And I was like, yeah, absolutely, this is amazing. And this is what we came up with. And this was very much, again, was Yan's concept of thinking about this very, very lucky dog who does not think he's lucky, and how we can have the player kind of go through this game with this impression of just kind of fluky good fortune in a kind of a comedic way. And Yan has an example of this particular French movie that he really likes that talks about this very, very unlucky man who gets tasked by this organization to find somebody because they think that person who got lost had very bad luck. And so if they hire someone who also has very bad luck, the idea is that this person will be able to find that other person. So let's get into it. So it is a very point and clicky type of game. There's 6 chapters. It's a pretty short game altogether. I also designed these little fonts you see here. Okay. Oh, the music is doing something weird. Puzzles occasionally use Playdate's crank. Okay. Okay. Meatballs. This actual scene is a scene that I recreated from an actual scene from Inspector Waffles. Here's Meatballs, and Meatballs goes, "Hello? Chance, what is taking you so long, my friend? We've already started without you." What? Your car had a blowout on the drive here? How is this possible? You were supposed to be the luckiest dog in the world. A flat tire? But how can that be? That is the opposite of lucky. Okay, understood, my friend. The boss will not be happy that you're late, but I'll let him know. See you soon. Here's our main guy, Chance. Have I locked my phone properly? Oh no! My phone! I'm so clumsy. How can I call Meatballs now? Tough luck. The only one thing left to do? Change the flat tire. And as you can see, this is a very kind of traditional, point and click. I could have used this phone if I knew Meatball's number by heart, but I don't. And here's the grate. I dropped my phone in this grid. This kind of thing only happens to me. So yeah, he's got these little, his adorable little tail, his little ear twitches too. And you can kind of go around this detour sign. This road leads to where Meatballs awaits me. Road sign. The road is blocked right here. My car isn't bothering anyone here. Luckily. Okay, trunk. Trunk is locked and I have the key to open it. Okay, so here's what we use. It's a very simple interface. You can get those car keys. Go over here. Trunk. Spare wheel is in the trunk. I just need to open it. Haven't opened it in a long time. Come on. Almost there. Bummers, the key is stuck in it. How am I going to open it? Alright, so now we don't have the key. If you can hear the fireworks, let me know and I will close the window. Or if they're bothering you. This manhole is dangerously open. I have to be careful not to fall. As you can see, there's like a car path. It's the same car every time. The expressway is very busy. I'll never be on time. Alright, wow. There's also this very conspicuous toolbox. Screws, nails, gloves, level, and a claw hammer. I take it. Boop. I like how this sign, I managed to make it kind of almost look like it says detour with the little pixels. The Playdate screen is actually twice the resolution that you're seeing here. So what that means is these pixels that you see, the little squares, they could have been half the size. They could have done a much finer, like, tonal work with these dots, but for me, if I made it like a lower resolution than the actual Playdate can do, you can actually see those pixels, and I really like that idea. I like seeing the pixels on pixel art, and also it also meant that it was going to be like less work because there's fewer pixels to work with. And this is more equivalent to like what the Crimson Diamond resolution would be. Hey, TV Prime, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. So we've got this hammer now. I'm gonna try to get into that trunk. No choice but to break the lock with the hammer. I'm sorry, my beloved little car, but I have to. Meatballs is waiting for me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Friend noise. That's why the text pixels are smaller. Playdate has its own in-browser font design tool called Caps, I think. And I used Caps to design these fonts. So there's 3 fonts. They're all basically, it's basically like the same font with different examples of that font. So we've got this bold font, that's the name of the character Chance. There is this one here, Chance's Meatballs is waiting for me, and then Chance's thoughts are in italics. And those are just, they're all the same basic font except with adjustments. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot asks, can the Playdate do grayscale or is it just full black and white? It is just full black and white, but like I said, some of these games, which I can probably show you actually in the Playdate, because I've got like the rest of Season 2 here. You'll see some of them do take advantage of the higher resolution, so you can make it look like it's gray, but it just means they're tinier pixels. Zoltexcraft, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Whoop. And that is pretty cartoony, and I really like this. And when I got to animate this game and to create the characters and the backgrounds, I really was thinking of making this more cartoony than what the Crimson Diamond is. Freeze, you're under arrest. Huh? Where is he? Officer Jane. This is definitely the suspect's car. His rear tire is flat. You can see that the car is kind of tilted a little bit. Lower on the right-hand side. The spare tire is still in the trunk. Too bad. I'm leaving his trail here. Where are you hiding, Chance? Where am I? Why am I not hurt? So it was this mattress that cushioned my fall. Yes! Okay. Oh, okay. Evanisha says, OMG, Julia, good news. My proof of concept for character spacing is working. Let's talk tomorrow. Yes! Thank you so much. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. So currently in AGS, an Adventure Game Studio, which is not what this is made in, but what the Crimson Diamond is made in, there's no option to adjust kerning or character spacing. There is in the menus like ways to adjust line spacing and stuff like that, but not letter spacing. And I was asking Edmund Detour the other day about that, and so it looks like there might be a way, and I'm very excited. Okay, so is this mattress that cushioned my fall? Good thing someone wasn't sleeping on it. So how do I get out of here? There's no Robo Spacer Pango, right? There's no way to go up just my luck. You can see that the ladder there is broken, so we can actually see that. I can't get out this way, the ladder's broken. What kind of wildlife lives in sewers? Let me go know if you can hear the fireworks, or if that bothers you. Radio. You're a liar, Maple. And oh, another thing. So there's a character in the Inspector Waffles universe that has the last name Maple, And that has nothing to do with Nancy Maple. That's just a coincidence. And you, Cookie, a very rude man. I must interrupt this fascinating debate, but we've just learned that the police are actively searching for Chance, Snowball's infamous accomplice. Oh, shoot! He is a Russell Terrier, and he wears a rolled-up sweater. He wriggles his ear from time to time. I've heard enough. I absolutely must warn Meatballs, if it's not already too late. Yeah, there we are. Oh, yeah, there's also the hammer. Are you following me, Hammer? I'm taking you with me. So you'll be my good luck charm. Here we go. Hammer again. What else have we got here? Sewer. Swimming in it is out of the question. Alright. Well, hold on. The captioner is a little bit... I'm gonna just... Well, okay. Okay, now you can probably... I'm gonna close that window, because now they're right outside the window. Give me a second. Sorry. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, hold on a second. Ugh, sorry. Okay, we're back. Okay. Right. Yes, it is. It's a good Tuesday so far, except some kapows and some pop-pops. Non-mammalian alien. I wish I was making popcorn. I love popcorn. Okay. We're back. Where back are we? So I'm actually, yeah, so this is the playdate that's been keyed out, and it's hooked up to USB, and that's how I'm playing this. Okay. Sewer. Okay, what's this? Wheel. How am I going to turn that wheel? Oh, I'm in detour. We thought we heard fireworks the other day, but it was gunshots because this is America. I'm so sorry. I'm in detour. Okay, so how are we going to turn this wheel? It's a playdate. That's as far as it goes. Okay, so what is back there then? Ooh, my phone! Arrgh, it's a little too far. Oh no, Jonathan Freeze says I'm from Memphis. It's all gunshots every day. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I could tell that they were fireworks because I could literally see the fireworks in the sky. And it's Canada Day. Okay. My phone! Okay, so it's too far. We can't reach it. And, you know. It's a pretty straightforward game. We're going to try to reach it. I should be able to get my phone back using the hammer. Well, not as easy as I thought. Come on, Chance. You're almost there. Whoop. Whoops, it hit the wall. Well, guess this is my way out then. I hope I'll be able to retrieve my phone. Maybe later? You won't escape, Chance. I've got to catch you. Officer Jane. The door wouldn't open, so... He punched a hole in the wall. Wow. I can see I'm dealing with a professional. It's not going to be easy to catch him. Chapter 2. Hit the jackpot. This track is so good. Did I manage to pull off a robbery? Unintentionally? Well, let's take this opportunity to steal a few things then. Ooh. Ooh. Gold bars. Ooh, it looks way too heavy. Too bad. It must be worth a lot of money. This is a bag of coins. There's no harm in nicking a few coins, I guess. Just enough so that no one would notice. Nice. Okay, next. Deposit box. This deposit box is wide open. Perhaps it contains precious stones. Ooh, yeah, so this reminds me. I was watching Hotel Artemis, and I learned about a new kind of diamond. Speaking of crimson diamonds, there are yellow diamonds that a mine in Russia is famous for. And they're called Yakutia diamonds. Yakutia diamonds. And they were in this Hotel Artemis movie, and they call them Yakutia Canary diamonds. And I did look this up, and they're real. They're like these real, very sought after yellow diamonds from this Russian mining area. So I learned about a new kind of diamond in this movie, and I thought that was really cool. Okay. Wrong. There's only a horseshoe and it's worthless. As if this kind of thing brings good luck. Who believes in that? Hey, what the hell are you doing here? Vault guard. Who are you? What are you doing here? I also, yeah, like I said, I really like these my character designs. And the fact that I'm trying to get across the fact that there's certain like breeds of dog at this low resolution and also give them like a character. I really like that challenge. I'm the new guard, right? Yes, that's me. But casual Friday is only for office workers. I'm here to pick up a horseshoe that a customer asked for. I didn't have time to get dressed. But the wall of the safe collapsed? Did it? Yes. Isn't that normal? Well, no. Are you sure you're the new guard? What's your name? My name is... And here we go. We can pick a bunch of different names. I don't know if you hear the sound getting crunchy, and I don't know why that is, but there's a bunch of names here. But naturally, we're picking Dido. Hey, that's interesting. There we go. So Jonathan Free says, my narrow eyes were a 0.027% chance inheritance from Yakut ancestry. What an interesting connection. So you know about Yakut then. And yeah, historically, I don't know if they're known for diamonds or if that was a new thing. But they also, in that area, also have gold. Gold mines in that area. Gold and diamonds apparently quite commonly occur in the same areas. Dido? That's right, you could never have guessed it. That would have been one hell of a stroke of luck. Indeed, it would have been. One hell of a set of circumstances. Anyway, go back to the room, we need you. To keep an eye on the gamblers, but first, get back to the guard's room to change. Right away, sir. Casino guard? Hello, where did you come from? I also, I love, the carpet in this room, like it's casino carpet, that kind of really super bright patterned carpet that hides all kinds of sins in it. Jonathan Fries also says, the reason of Yakut is the leading producer of frozen mammoths. Well, what a distinction. This door's off limits to players. I was mistaken, I thought it was the toilets. Do you think I'm stupid? Stay where you are. Chief, I've got a suspicious dog running around the casino corridors. Come and get him for questioning. You stay put. Now I'm in trouble. How am I going to get out of this? Alright. Oh, so this is a fun one because, yeah, so this, obviously, that's the same. The gambler just is, teleporting zipping from slot machine to slot machine, and it's the same exact animation, and just trying to make different symbols appear on the slot machine at that, again, resolution is just a fun thing to try to do. But yeah, I want to talk to this guy, the gambler. One gambler plays all the slot machines at the same time. He looks completely addicted. Okay, it's gonna be a good one. The jackpot is mine. My luck's about to change. What do we try using? A little game won't hurt. It's my machine. I beg your pardon? I play on this machine. Okay, can I play on another one then? Oh no, there's no way. The jackpot is very close to being hit. I can feel it. Hey, Seagull 2000, happy Crimson Tuesday. You're not sure if you'd rather have a frozen mammoth or a yellow diamond, both would be cool. You know me, I'm obviously gonna go for the yellow diamond. It's a lot easier to transport. If only I still had my lucky charm. I'd know immediately if today's lucky or not. We can try. I don't know if there's very many messages for this stuff. It doesn't make sense. Okay, so can we give him coins? And diamonds can be kept at room temperature, most assuredly. He's too obsessed with slot machines. Only his lucky charm could get him off. Alright, so we've got this horseshoe. Also, I love ultra low resolution inventory items. Yeah. I would love a Yakut yellow diamond. Here we go. I may have something to help you find luck. Yeah, and yellow diamonds probably don't smell at all. Is this by any chance your lost lucky charm? Although the reason that they're yellow is because of the presence of nitrogen in them, but they probably don't smell like fertilizer or anything. Hey, Evil Tentacle, happy Whimsical Tuesday. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm showing a bit of this game, probably just the first chapter, I would say. There's 6 chapters in the game. It's an adventure game, of course. And thank you, I also designed the typefaces for it. Yes, where did you find it? In the toilet? What an airhead I am. Thanks a million. Here we go. If I don't win this one, I'll give up. You can call me Dido. Thanks for everything, Dido. Alright, so they gave up, and now we can play the slot machines. Yeah, Pengo Ray, reviving and de-extincting the mammoth. They probably could be kept at room temperature, but I wonder at what temperature a live mammoth would not be happy at, you know? But yeah, I'll take the diamonds every day of the week. Slot machine. Got a few coins to spend before I'm probably arrested, and this is the machine I choose. Let's get started! Of course. Oh well, I've hit the jackpot. Not such a bad day after all. Congratulations, we finally have a winner! There's this little chihuahua guy. Diamonds are sometimes called ice. This is true, Seagull. Ice that can be kept at room temperature. In fact, I think I don't know if it's diamonds, it might be quartz, that there was this, I don't know if it was a real belief or just metaphorically a belief that there were some like quartz people believed that was ice that had been frozen for so long that it can't be melted anymore. Yeah, the Waggy Tales. That was essential with this game. I was mentioning earlier, Yan and I really worked to keep the scope of this game very small because we only worked on it for 4 months. And we both realized how essential it was that these dogs all were wagging their tails like maniacs. Yeah, so I'm proud of this. Like, here he's a little chihuahua. His relative size is going to be smaller than a Russell Terrier. And he's got the tuxedo on, and you can see he's got a mic and everything. I love the challenge of like conveying these ideas in this low resolution. Yeah, the best idle animation. May I ask what your name is? Dido. Ah, that's funny, like our new guard. That's not you, is it? No, I'm just a normal, uneventful gambler. Oh, well, do you know what you've won? Not at all. I was just passing by, and over $50,000 in cash, and a night in the Maple Tower's largest suite. Oh, Penguin, no, there's no petting of dogs in this game. These are people. You can't just touch people. And I mentioned earlier, the Maple thing is not Nancy Maple reference, it's just a coincidence. A limousine is waiting to take you there. Please proceed to the main entrance. Excuse me, Chief, but this person... I don't think this is... Tut, 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 let me handle this. I wish you an excellent night, Dido. Here's Officer Jane. Finally someone. Who are you? Officer Jane. I'm in pursuit of a dangerous criminal by the name of Chance. Yeah, Edmund Detour. Yeah, I've got the playdate here. It's been keyed out, obviously, but yeah, it's plugged into the USB. And there's a program called Mirror, Playdate Mirror, which is just like you can play. It displays the game in a window on your PC. Have you seen him? No, apart from our new employee Dido, no one's been in here. Dido couldn't make it this morning. A car broke down on the ring road, meaning like our car. Chance's car having broken down meant that the actual guard who was supposed to come in this morning, whose name was actually Dido, couldn't make it in because we were blocking the way. That's the implication there. Gee, then, who was it? Maybe he was a fugitive the officer is after. Ah, yes, could be. Casino manager. Anyway, do you know where he is? I'm not sure. Well, yes, boss, he won the jackpot. The night in the Maple Tower suite. Oh, yes, he did. I'd forgotten about that. Well, can you help the officer get to Maple Tower? And give her any information she might need? Of course, boss. Let's go, officer. Guys, we've got a problem. See, now he's got like a little cell phone. Act now, no time to lose. Oh yeah, this is a yellow playdate. It's just being keyed out. Yeah, it's a yellow playdate. I don't know why it's getting keyed out from green. It's not anywhere near green. Okay, act now, no time to lose. This stubborn officer is going to screw up our plan. Oh, we're at chapter 3 already. The tile has turned. Right, chance. So this is the hotel room. Snowball. Zzz. Dido. Zzz. My phone. Zzz. Thanks, Mr. Platypus. Zzz. Okay, we can come in. He's sound asleep. I just realized there's a bug here, and I have to tell Yen about it. But anyway, okay. I'm gonna end it here, but I just wanted to show you guys this scene, even though this is chapter 3. These are two characters. The character there in the middle is the one I think I'm happiest with. He is this like, oh, it's a kind of dog that it's like a pit bull or a kind of dog that Frankenweenie is. And you can see he's like a henchman, and he's got like this tropical shirt on that's like really tight. And the inspiration I had for that henchman in the middle there with his tongue out was in that remake of Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal. Conor McGregor plays like this crazy fighter guy, and this henchman was inspired by that character and also like that kind of dog, like that attack dog. Where's his tail though? His tail is like really short, so you don't really see it here. And then the other dog, the dog by the door on the right, I wanted him to look kind of like a sleazy gangster type. I modeled him after Kazuma Kiryu from those Yakuza games, although I've never played them. I was looking at him for like the suit and everything for that character design. Oh yeah, he's probably docked, sadly, Garen, because yeah, you're right. The henchman is. But I think the bigger henchman does have a tail, but I just don't think you're seeing it here, maybe. But anyway, how is Chance gonna get out of this? But yeah, we'll leave it at that. So we already kind of played through half of the game. It's a very short little adventure game. Like I think the playdate is really well suited for like little treat snack size games like this. And like I said, we worked on it for 4 months, so we needed to keep the game pretty small. And I'm just loving this music so much that Philip did for it. And it was just the 3 of us. It was me, Yen, and Philip who did the music. So I'm really pleased with what we got done in that time. And so yeah, it's been really cool to see people enjoying it. And I hope people who do have a playdate, or if you're interested in getting a playdate, there's a season 1 of games, which I don't know if you get when you buy the playdate now, but there's a ton of games out for playdate now, and you can sideload games really easily. They have an in-browser game making software called Pulp, where you can make simple games yourself that you can then sideload to your own playdate. And there's now season 2. So thank you, and thank you, Pringle Ray, says it's a beautiful game. It was so cool to get to do this because I've always wanted to make an adventure game for Playdate. Ever since, even before the actual Playdate came out, I've wanted to, and now it's happened, and I couldn't be happier with it. So anyway, we're gonna put that to sleep now. We're gonna go back. Yes, there's a problem connecting with the Playdate because it's now turned off or locked. But thank you for letting me show you some of Chance's Lucky Escape. Again, if you're interested in this, you can find it at Playdate. That to link there, Playdate Game Season 2 in Nightbot. And yeah, it's really been cool. And it's really been cool to see the other games that have come out for Season 2. And I can't wait for next week, which is going to be the finale week for Season 2. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys another game that's a higher resolution, actually. So let me show you what that looks like. There's a Shadow Gate that was made for Playdate, which is kind of amazing. But so the one I want to show you, probably like a good example of is probably the Whiteout. So you'll see, this is also an adventure game. If you prefer solitary language, turn off the word filter option in the system menu. Okay. Well, we're not going to... Oh, it's loading. It's taking a little while to load. Hold the B button to walk faster. Hey, Hampacky, happy Christmas Tuesday. You've been out of the country. What's up? I've just been showing Chance's Lucky Escape, which is the Playdate Season 2 game that Colossal Games and I worked on. And I'm now showing, like, this is another adventure game. This is another adventure game that's in Season 2. This is Whiteout. And you can see how much finer the pixels are. Here, right? Look at this gorgeous little and you're seeing the artifacting that you're seeing there on the screen. That's not part of the game. I'm not seeing that on this display. I just don't know why it's showing you that way. But you can see how beautifully fine we're getting. Look at this. Look at this dithering. Right? So this is also a lovely little adventure game. And I actually, while I'm showing you this stuff, I also want to show this game called Blippo. It's not even really a game. It's more like just a weird thing. Blippo.
More programming, please.
You'll just have to figure it out for yourself.
So this is a weird FMV thing that they come up with new content every week. They've been coming up with new stuff for it. Yeah, it's actually the opposite, Penguin. Like the screen mirroring slows down, like the windowed version. Like the device is not slowed. Like when I look at the screen, it's not doing that weird artifacting. Oh, global access. It's so weird. Okay, so we can't. Okay, what's this? Cathode confessions. I've not really dug deep into this, but it's bizarre. And it's fantastic. Tantric computing, spicy. Oh, it's like that scrambler stuff. I see some 3.5-inch floppies. Nice. No, I don't think there was a butt, Gary Angeles. Okay, so what's next?
More egg? No. Prince cake? No. Sucker? Yes. Candy? Yes. Candy? Yes.
Yeah. Eating like the Blippo's Meow Wolf made TV. Yeah, this is.
Sushi? Yes. Too many.
It's what?
Our world. Stay tuned for further updates as the story develops.
Axion particle twist, please.
You got it.
Actually, make it a double.
Tough day.
You can say that again. Usually my perfumes sell themselves, but I couldn't chase down a single warm lead on this whole planet. Perhaps I can interest you in a cologne?
You.
That bad?
Analyzing molecular structure. Olfactory molecule is a match.
What's?
Anna Siebel stuns as the unbreakable cassette. She's ready to tape over any scum who tries to destroy the planet she loves. It's another thrilling, action-packed adventure with the Fighting Trillions.
They'll have catalog. Playdate catalog has all the Playdate games.
Well, I'd love to, Nina, but
Bryn, no!
I'm just a little sleepy. What can I say?
See what I have to put up with, folks?
So bizarre.
Hey, I'll perk up in a little bit.
Playdate has Wi-Fi, so it could
tell
be
me,
that this
what's
is
on our
loading
agenda
via
today?
Wi-Fi.
Well, there's this mystery Bindo Knot thing.
Mystery is right. It doesn't seem like anyone knows what's going on.
Anyway.
Don't get their facts
Brent
straight
Weinbach?
first.
I don't know who Brent Weinbach is.
Right.
Who's Brent Weinbach? Is this
Is
Brent
it one of the
Weinbach with
5
the
missing
bug?
Bender
Who's this?
knots? I heard it could be. I mean, it has to be, right?
Oh, God, I hope so. For the sake of those poor families.
Okay, anyway, that's yeah, it's a fun little thing. Okay, and this is also something really cool. I'm just gonna show a few things, and then we're gonna get back to work again. Oh, he's a comedian. Oh, cool. So this is cool. Okay, we're just gonna do easy mode. This, okay, so what this is, look how cute this is, first of all. Okay, so what this is, okay. Oh no, his girlfish dumped him. I thought it was real love, man. I thought we built a strong, beautiful partnership over those 2 weeks, but she dropped me for an absolute clownfish. She's the one little dude. I know it. She's my forever. I'm gonna call her. Otto slaps the phone out of his hand. Points to the guitar next to the fish. The little dude, you're right. I've never had such a good friend. Starts tearing up. Nobody ever looked at me like this before. Will you help me process my feelings with a song? Okay, so this game, this is like Guitar Hero. And I'm using the crank. I'm using the crank to do this. How cool is that? This is on the easiest setting, by the way. Oh, I'm used to doing it. As I said. Yeah, the music on this is surprisingly robust on this whole day, by the way. Happy Comes to Tuesday, by the way. Yeah, I just and yeah, the sound is actually just really good on this. Oh no, it's actually working. This is so cool. And again, this is the easiest setting. I'm sure it's much harder on the harder settings. I've never attempted this game on a harder setting. Yay! Yeah, it's a really cool system. I'm also bad at rhythm games, really horrendous. But yeah, I think they've done such a great job in like finding all kinds of different people. Like I mentioned, this thing appeals to like retro people who just love like 1-bit graphics. But it also appeals to people who really want to push the envelope of like what can be done on this thing. Like there's people who are doing 3D graphics on it, like physics engine stuff. People who are doing like that FMV thing. It's nuts. It's really it's so exciting to get to see this, and they've been really wonderful to work with. Ours is the only one that doesn't have like a own special little logo, which I thought I made one. I don't know if Yan had not put it in or not. But anyway, that's some of season 2. Yeah, there's 2 more games coming out like this week, I think. Yeah, oh, Edith, yeah, I already played some of Chance. Yeah, I did. We played up to the hotel room, and then that was like chapter 3, so I kind of stopped it there. I didn't want to play the whole thing. But we're going to go back to work now. In fact, let's just lock that up. But yeah, we're going to do some more work, and then we're going to start playing a new game in a bit. So back to... Oh, I got to change my tag again. I keep forgetting to do that. Change to art. Oh, no, it's okay. Well, you know, I know you've played it. And I hope you liked it. Okay, we're back to this. Yeah, I was going to work on the eyes a bit more, because now that I widened them, but they need more shape again. I need to reshape them. So I'm just going to clang, clang, clang everywhere. Okay, so yeah, I fixed a few things, but now I have to... I do like them, yeah, like the eyes used to be narrower, so they're better this way, but yeah, I do need to adjust the sizing now for them, or the shape of them. So, let's see here. And, yeah, this actually here. Oh yeah, I was going to give Old School J a shout out. Speaking of another Canadian, happy Canada Day, Old School J. Another Canadian streamer, retro streamer. One of my favorite retro streamers. I actually met in real life. Old School J gave me a copy of Serrated Scalpel, Sherlock Holmes, and Chronomaster by Robert Zelazny. That was nice of him. Yeah, Garrett Inglis. I don't know if anyone's done like a Bubble Bobble type of game. As Craft, my studio just is me. And no, I don't really hire people per se, because I just do everything except for the music. And when I need music, I just ask Dan to do it. So no, I don't tend to do any hiring. Yeah, I know right now you're super busy with work, Old School J, but it's just nice. It's nice to see you around. Yeah, am I firing anyone? Yeah, I'd have to, like, job security in my studio, such as it is pretty good, considering I'd have to just fire myself, and I'm not gonna do that yet. I think I'm happy so far with how I've been doing, so I think I'll let myself stay. Yeah, performance review, KPIs, whatnot, so stern email. Warn myself to get it going, because honestly, no, it's not working. I have, it's been a quieter year this year. I mean, I've still done some stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, we just released Chance, but it's definitely been a quieter year than the kind of, you know, the years leading up to launching Crimson Diamond. So it's probably a good thing, honestly. Yeah, I think that's better that way. It's all a matter of like single little single pixels make all the difference at this resolution. Oh, you've got a studio. Your studio's called Rush Shade Studio. Nice. If you're working on anything, please feel free to share. Oops. See, I don't really have white in the eyes, but like you can see in this picture, there's not really white in the eyes, so that looks weird. But I could probably put in, no, probably I can put in the dark gray as kind of like a bit of like light in there to pick out some. Oh yeah, also I've got brown, because although it's not showing as brown, Jonathan is saying his eyes are brown, so I could like do more brown in them. Although color-wise, it's not really working too much. But I'm liking the right eye on our side of the right more. yes. Old School, do you need to fire yourself from a bunch of side hustles for underperformance? Then you don't need to stress about not doing them. Yes, you should downsize. Downsize. So yeah, actually, I do... We can only do so much. Maybe this brown has to be on this side. No, that's not working. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Seagull, as well. Like, I know people who, you know, they work for a company and they're not supposed to, you know, do other stuff, even for themselves. They're not supposed to work on their own stuff, which I'm like, ugh, that sucks. So I know people who kind of have to, like, hide that. So I'm glad that I don't have to deal with that aspect of it. Yeah, I think that is good. Like, sometimes you have to break up some of these shapes. And you're actually your own employee, but I guess I'm referring to people who actually work at, like, big companies. There we go. We're getting somewhere with these eyes. Yeah, I've been trying to get better about saying no to things. Yeah, see already, huge improvement in the eyes. Even though they're not really looking anywhere particular, they actually just look more lifelike now. You always break your own personal NDAs. Yeah, Pengo Ray. So anyone can put any game up on catalog, I think. Or do you have to submit? I actually don't know how it works because the game that I have recommendation dog that's on catalog is actually for free. So I don't know how that works. Like, it was developed by in association with Strange Scaffold with Oliver Nelson Jr. That's how I got involved in the project, and then Sweet Baby Incorporated. And so it was made for, like, a way to give people, like, their first credit on games and experience. And that was my first time art directing something. But that game is for free, so I don't actually know what the rev share is like on a catalog game. But other people like Yan would know, so I could always ask him. And for this game, because it's, like, in this bundle of season 2 games, it's like it's a different arrangement, of course, altogether. So I don't know what the process is of, like, getting your game onto the catalog storefront. I don't know if you have to submit to it or what the cut would be. I see. Goes, my partner calls it NDA DHD. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, Zoe talks about even without AI tech tools, one person can wear all the hats. I basically wore all the hats on Crimson Diamond, just by myself, and it's fun to do everything. Like, to have to control all those things at such a granular level and integrate all that stuff, like game design and writing and art and animation and everything except for the music in my case. But there are people who can do that too, and they literally can do it all. It's super satisfying to do that. Speaking from experience. Because you do get this incredible, like, integrated vision of what one person wants, which is something I like looking for and at when I play games. Yeah, see, the eyes are definitely much better. So you can see how going from the start of this, which we can easily just show you. The start of this is what this started as after applying the index color of the EGA. But you can see there's a lot of work that has to get done to make this look better, better for want of a better word. Basically, I have to redraw everything, but at least you get a good start with some of the stuff. We not necessarily commissioned to do Chance Penguin, but I think from what I heard Ian talking about on his own stream, he was approached. Oh no, when we were on the Playdate podcast, which is actually an episode that should be coming out sooner rather than later, where we get interviewed about the development process of Chance. Yeah, I didn't even know this before we were doing that interview, but Yan said that they were approached him about wanting to, like, do this season 2 game, Um, so we pitched, you know, this idea was, okay, well, would you be interested in pitching a Playdate 2 game? So Yan pitched them a couple game ideas. I didn't even turn the music back on. And they picked Chance out of that. Okay, so we're definitely getting somewhere with this. Although I feel like I probably made the neck too dark, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm also glad. I'm so interested in all the adventure games that are made on for the Playdate. Like in season 1, Saturday Edition is an adventure game, and it's one of my favorite games on the Playdate because it's just a really beautiful adventure game. There's also a game called Demon Hunter 1985 or something like that. That's also in season 1. That's also kind of adventure-y, kind of. I also really like that one. Of course, I really like Whiteout too, the game that's in this season now, season 2. And of course, with Chance, it was so cool to get to do an adventure game because yeah, it is my favorite genre, and I feel like really grateful that the kind of game I want to make is the kind of game that I actually have the skills to make. Like I don't need a huge team to make the kind of game I want to make. Because I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people have these visions for games that require like many more people and all this expertise that you can't reasonably expect to have on your own. Yeah, Seagull says, I looked it up. There were about 70,000 Playdates sold, so small, but probably quite captive market. The people who are into Playdate are, yeah, they're super enthusiastic. You know, it tends to be like, yeah, really passionate hobbyists who love the limitations, and either they love working within the limitations or trying to transcend those limitations with like the music or the video or like the 3D rendering, and it's like a really exciting. It's an exciting and a fun community to be part of, I gotta say. You know, Lucas Pope made a game for it. Yeah, I mentioned before, FTL developers made a game called Fulcrum Defender in Season 2. I'm really... And just Panic themselves are just really lovely to work with, too. Like, they just are very, like, legit. Yeah, I still haven't completed Whiteout either. The Whiteout, either way. I need to give myself... I'm trying to, like, yeah, I've been trying to watch more stuff, but I also need to play more stuff. Looking at this... I also... Yeah, there's some... 4 headlines I need to put in here, too. And Gary Ankless never heard of Playdown until recently, until basically from here in Robot Spacer. Yeah, it's still it's pretty niche, like for sure, right? But I think it's great. I'm always happy to share, and I should talk about it more, and I should show it more, honestly, because I really think it's a great thing, and I think it's a great community. Oh, losing that one line just makes all the difference. Oh, good. Edwin says, I did complete Chance. I enjoyed some of the unique control mechanics of the game, sort of like how the DS could be leveraged for unique gameplay. Yeah, like we wanted to make sure we used a bit of that stuff. We didn't want to overuse it, but we did want to have it in a few places. Well, Seagull, there's a Season 2 game, Shadowgate PD, which is the game Shadowgate, like traditional old school game Shadowgate, which was ported to the Playdate. So it's not to say like that's never been done before. They have no interest. But yeah, I mean, I don't know which one they tend to go with. To which one they tend to gravitate toward, you know. Oh, I want that banana bread soon, let me tell you. Oh boy. Almost banana bread time, you guys. I'm wondering. Yeah, I should probably. I need to put more of that dark area. The gray dithering has to come around on the side of the eye here. Yeah. Yeah. Why is there no banana bread emoji? Because banana bread does not look like much. It just looks like a brown square. I do not make the banana bread, frienders. My mom makes the banana bread. Ooh, there's something else. On last weekend, I took my mom to a park, and over the past few summers, we've been I don't know what you say. How do you say this? Like, getting monarch butterfly, like the eggs and the caterpillars, and kind of raising monarch butterflies until they're hatched and they can fly, and then releasing them into the garden. And my mom has grown her own milkweed for the past few years, and it helps the monarch population to repopulate. So that's a fun little hobby. And right now she's got 4 cocoons, and I actually have a really disturbing video. Why don't I share you a disturbing video? I mean, when I put it that way, how could you say no? Yeah. So it's okay. And it usually only takes a couple minutes for them to go from, so they'll be like, they start as like a little egg that's the size of like a period on a piece of paper, even smaller, and then they kind of grow into these big old caterpillars. You know, they're white and yellow and black striped. And then they get to the top of their little terrarium, and then they hang themselves like a little J. And then they'll stay like that, and then they'll just turn into a cocoon or whatever. Yeah, here's a fun something. Okay, fun something. Okay, disturbing video! Oh my, you saw a monarch butterfly win a fight with a wasp or a school J. That sounds epic. So I'll show you the start of, it's really vigorous, and I'm sorry. It's very disturbing. But it's nature! Right? It's nature. Okay, let me turn off the filter here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there it is. Let's turn off the... that doesn't help. That didn't help at all. See, it's just starting its weird thing that it's doing. So after it's hung as a J, it starts to writhe. And it kind of attaches itself to the top with like a webbing thing, like glue. You can see it's still got its stripes, right? Oh, you had a swarm of bees settle in your yard, Inuit, nice. And you brought some beekeepers to move them, nice. I didn't know that monarchs take 4 generations to do their migration. Yeah, it's wibbling, it's wobbling. This I don't know what this actual stage is called. But what eventually happens is, I'm not going to make you watch all that, but what eventually happens is, see, here it is, it's further along here, see? You can see it's kind of contracting. and it's kind of becoming greener. And when it's finished this process, it actually looks really cool. I don't actually have a picture of it. My phone is so greasy and disgusting. But I will show you monarch cocoon. They're really beautiful, actually, when they're totally cocooned. I've shown this before, but they look like this. And you can even see like the stripes through the translucent green. Like those are the caterpillar stripes. And the caterpillar looks like so that's what the caterpillar looks like, right? Anyway, it's really cool. So now she's got 4 of these little cocoons hanging upside down, and it takes a couple weeks before they start to hatch. And then she's got this gorgeous like garden that's full of like all these different kinds of flowers and stuff that grown monarch butterflies like to eat. She's got milkweed in her yard and everything. And so yeah, we like to go on the weekends. I take her to a park, and there's a couple parks we like to go to that have like a lot of milkweed and like monarch butterflies and stuff. And it's funny because we've been looking under the leaves for like the little tiny eggs, and we didn't get any the last time we went to a park. But this last weekend, we found like 4 big fat caterpillars and no eggs. So maybe either we're terrible at looking for the eggs, or there's one really precocious monarch butterfly getting ahead of the curve. The caterpillars are crazy hungry, and they poop a ton. Like their poops are pretty big for little caterpillars, and they grow really fast. Yeah, anyway, so that's a hobby that she has now. And it's nice because it's helping to repopulate the monarchs. And it's a really easy, they're easy to raise, actually. They just need a bunch of milkweed until they get to that stage, and then they hatch, and then they're ready to release. It's like a really, really rewarding and really fun to watch. And also, it's good for the environment, so everyone wins. Yeah, butterfly, exactly. They hatch into monarch butterflies. Okay, back to here. Oh yeah, I was darkening in the area of the face area here. And it's, yeah, like I said before, I've never actually used this particular technique. Actually, I needed that gray really a lot. I don't really, yeah, I've never used this gray dithering technique for this eye area before, but I think it's really working in this case. And it's a matter of like one single pixel sometimes, you know? And it's very up to interpretation. Yeah. And it's a really satisfying process. Yeah, the outline is, yeah, it's there on the picture when you look at the picture, right? So it's always important for me to keep the reference photo open, right? Because there's a lot of information happening on the reference. And you almost feel like you have to like work between the pixels to get there, to get to the satisfying representation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I also did stuff like the original has this black in the background, but I just dulled that back again so that there's only black in the face. And what I actually might do, looking at this, is there's some brown in these areas too. And what I think I'm gonna do is even get rid of the brown and just keep that being green, just so there's fewer extra colors in these areas, because the brown is quite warm. So it's all about just keeping the face being the focal point, and so the brown is fighting that, and if we can clean that up a bit more. And in fact, I'm seeing there's this light gray too, which is also here, which doesn't really need to be here, and I can change it up for the green. So we're just simplifying what we're, you know, what is being shown here, so that it's not competing with the face. Yes, yeah, Penguin says, I've been reading the insect crisis. It's depressing how insects pretty much everywhere have been dropping in population, including monarchs. Yeah, like like birds, like, you know, my mom loves bird watching, and bird populations as well. Yeah, yeah, and frogs, everything basically. Yeah, so that's why we're like, that's why the monarch raising is a really nice little hobby to have. Because all you really need is like one of those like cheap $15 insect terrariums that you can buy at like a pet store. Yeah, exactly. Everything's connected. The birds eating the insects. There's not enough insects, so the birds suffer. Yeah, it's you just need like, yeah, one of those little plastic terrariums, and you know, you can look on the underside of the milkweed plant so you can find the caterpillars. But you need to have fresh milkweed. That's the thing. That's like you need to have access to fresh milkweed leaves to feed these things through the duration of them as caterpillars. So yeah, so that's not looking too bad. Like, I'm feeling pretty good about that stuff. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Banana bread. Banana bread. And like right now, this is sticking out like a sore thumb, but I don't want to get rid of it because there's so much lovely gray on the other side that I don't want to just get rid of this. So I'm just gonna invent some dithering on this just to soften this area a bit so that it looks like it still belongs, but it's not gonna look just like a weird splotch, you know? So there's that to consider as well. And usually I don't, like, this is why I would usually not include in the commission the background, right? But this background is already pretty nice and I don't have to do much with it, so we're just going to keep it, I think. But yeah, this is why I kind of usually just stipulate it's going to be a solid background, because it's just extra work. But if you can kind of like cheat something like that, then it's going to be fine. Yeah, it's fine. As long as it's not drawing too much attention to itself. Because like there's even like these weird areas here, which are kind of, when they got simplified, they kind of just got blocky. And they just, to me, when I see those kinds of shapes, I just find it, yeah, kind of attention-getty. I don't want to have them, so kind of have to soften up those like rectangles and square shapes. I tend not to have too many like straight lines, because in pixel art they become really obvious straight lines. Else, the hair actually comes in more here, so I should probably fix that. Some of it, yeah, so the hair, more hair. Also, there was another like geology style of news item I recently came upon that talks about how the oldest rocks on Earth are found in Canada. They're like 4 billion or 41 billion, whatever, really old, super old rocks. And I thought that was also like obviously not fascinating enough for me to actually remember the facts, but oh yeah, Penguin says, I thought you were almost done with the portrait maybe 2 weeks ago, but it's become very refined. Now, thank you. Yeah, this is where would you know the fine detail of it really makes a difference, right? So, just like little subtle things, right, are gonna make all the difference. And that refinement process, like it's very satisfying. But yeah, it can take a while, you know? I mean, it would probably take a bit less time if I wasn't streaming it, but I like the fact that I'm kind of like double dipping in terms of like work here, where streaming is something I like doing and I can offer something interesting, hopefully, for people to watch. And then also, like, I can get a commission done, you know? And also, of course, I did ask Jonathan if he was comfortable with me streaming this process. And he said that he was, and I was really glad, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have the time in my week to do it unless people would let me do, you know, to stream it, because I've got other stuff to do. And Zortoxcraft, I do have a Discord server, but it's currently just for my testers. Like, it's not a public server, and I know like a lot of game devs have public servers, and it's very helpful for community building to have it. And considering I'm someone who really is big on community building, you'd think I would have one public, but it's just a matter of, oh my gosh, I never got around to it because there's just, during launch there was so much to do, and I can't have another thing to deal with, like to manage. And I'm gonna eventually have to get over that, and eventually I will have probably a public Discord, probably leading up to the sequel. I will probably end up having one, but it's just like, oh my gosh. There's only, you know, I only have so much time in my life, and the idea of having to manage a Discord is not appealing to me. Oh yeah, see, even the way the hair goes in, like here, like it shouldn't even do what it's doing here. Like there should be, like it goes in and then goes back out again here, because the top of the hair, like the haircut, is actually separated that way. So it's just a matter of time, but it's just like, oh, so many things. Set up a good web 1.0 message board and shit. Seagull, thank you for saying that you feel like I work hard enough, because sometimes it's weird because I feel like I don't, you know? When you kind of make your own schedule and you're working for yourself, and you just kind of keep your own hours, it can feel like kind of amorphous, which is why I have a planner, and which is why I write everything down that I do, so that I don't come away from a week feeling I didn't do anything, when it's just not the case. So I find, yeah, like keeping my planner that I always have, like this one, with this, like I have this, and I write in it, and I get these Midori Traveler's Notebook refills, and I've been doing that for quite a number of years now. And yeah, it helps me to just keep myself organized, but also, like, yeah, it keeps track of what I've been doing, what my routine is like, and how that routine changes over time. I think it's very valuable. And streaming, yeah, Seagull, I only really stream once a week though, right? So it's not like, you know, some people who are super hardcore, like who are streaming like 4 or 5, 6 days a week. I can't imagine doing that much. But for me, I like streaming is because I only do it once a week. It doesn't feel like super much like a lot of work. Oh, cool! Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Northern Ontario, some of the oldest rock in the world in Sudbury, where there's a tunnel cut through rock. Yeah, I forget what I actually screen capped what the story was, because I want to include it in the Gazette, and then I found out about Yakutia diamonds, and I'm like, oh, that has to be the next thing in the July Gazette. But yeah, I forget where it is. I think it's in Quebec or something. They found like the oldest rocks on Earth. And oh yeah, Chromatic Cobra, happy Crimson Tuesday by the way, says most game devs I follow are streaming their development 2 times per week for 2 to 5 hours at a time depending on the streamer. Wow. Yeah, here's like my I guess thing was, even when I was streaming Crimson Diamond development, I wasn't streaming a lot of the actual development because I was keeping so much of it under wraps. I could only stream like during the introductory sequence art. There's a lot because it's a narrative game, there's a lot I really couldn't show. And that's probably going to be the same thing when I start working in the fall, like in next year, working on the sequel. Like I won't be able to show most of the stuff I'm doing, unfortunately. And Penkori says you have a close-knit community, which would make a good Discord. You just need to pick a few people to ask them to help mod and it runs itself. Yeah, I just the control, you know. I don't like giving up control of stuff. I don't want to say I'm a control freak because I don't think I'm a control freak, but I do like having control of stuff. And I also don't want to like ask people to basically perform free labor for me, you know? Like that's another thing. Like everyone's time is valuable and I don't want to impose on anyone's time. So there's a lot of like excuses I have for like resisting this. But I mean, it's going to happen eventually, probably. Just. Oh, yeah, and also the hair kind of does a thing where there's almost like a break in the hair. It's not as obvious as that, but when you do 1 pixel, you're gonna get an obvious break like that. Yeah, it's a matter of time, but it's just like, oh. I'm even starting to like pull back on. I've got a Facebook fan page for the game, and a few months back, I turned off messaging, because I was just getting like spam messaging on Facebook. That was people were messaging the Crimson Diamond fan page, and it was like, for the most part, nothing really. And so I turned that off as a setting and stopped checking. And well, I don't have to check it now because no one can message the fan page anymore. Because it was just another thing to check, you know? Yeah, a journeyman. That's another thing I like about having our Tuesdays together, right? Is that it kind of people can come around and we can all have a chat, and then it's kind of gone, and it's not like it's not like a post that kind of sticks around forever. That I have to be like, do I keep this up or do I not keep this up? It's gone. It's gone now. You don't have to worry about it. I like the fact that there's no permanent like record. Well, not that's easy for people to see, you know. I used to be active on X. I'm not active there anymore because like again, it's another like I picked my social media platform, and I went with Blue Sky. I used to be more active on the other one, but things change. But I do find that when you're a solo dev or whatever, you gotta really pick your battles about like where you're gonna post on, where you're gonna keep tabs on, and B, like what you're gonna work on. This probably should be gray. I feel like I mean in terms of completion of this piece, I think we're almost there, but I probably would take another week. I would probably take another week of just double checking. And then after that, I would call it done. Like, I don't think I'm going to call it done this week, but probably by next week I will declare it finished. Oh yeah, I went with Blue Sky. I'm not seeing the arms of these glasses. Can't really do them. And also, like, yeah, the arm of the glasses part of this is wider. It's really quite wide, so I should probably do that. Wider. Like so. There we go. There we go. Yeah. And then I gotta make the other side wider too. Yes. Yeah, I've gotta make this wider. Okay. And let's see if I can just count this to make it symmetrical. Yeah, I tend to use Discord, but yeah, like I don't. It feels like there's another one. I do have the glasses right here. Okay, so they see like the top part extends beyond. So I should reflect that. And it does extend beyond the temple here. So what did I just do? How did I do that? What happened? Chat? What happened to my chat? I just lost it. What is going on? I don't... Okay, there we go. I somehow, without touching it, touched something. Okay. Okay, so this actually extends beyond temple, which I should do. Yeah, so it goes quite far. So one more week of this, and then we have a few things that we have on the back burner, right? Like we have still my key art that I've been doing an EGA version of. We can go back to that. We could do another painting. I don't know. Yeah, like a journeyman. That's the thing I've come upon with the Discord. Like I ignore most Discords, and then I feel bad. So I try not to join Discords because I'm just like I don't have the time for this. And I do end up muting like most of everything, and then stop checking areas and just. Nope, this doesn't work. I wish it would work. It's not working. Yeah, exactly. Discord guilt, Seagull 2000. You know it. There's a lot of Discord guilt, and that's just like, oh. I honestly, I think out of all the Discords that I'm in, I probably only pay attention to like 3 of them. Okay. And then, oh yeah, I was going to extend the temples on the other side too. Yeah. And actually, yeah, this extends here, and then this extends not as far, in fact. So this part doesn't extend that far. It actually extends only that far. And then this whole angle has to change. Hey, Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. And Roscoe, happy Crimson Tuesday, hello. And Adrian Bauer as well. Hello, folks. Did I just miss anything? Because I'm just going to check my Discord notifications. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. And, yeah, Journeyman, I think I did honor your show up on something. I hope. Ooh, it's 11. Oh my gosh, okay. Lady Norman as well. Yeah, Pango Ray, you've reached the limit for 100 Discord servers and you pay attention to 3. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. And I just feel bad about it. I feel bad about it. need to change this angle. Because sometimes you have to join. Sometimes you have to join some servers because like you're gonna record a podcast interview or something, and it's just like, oh, am I here forever now? And yeah, I guess that's another reason why I kind of resist doing my own. It's just like I don't want to be another one of the ones that people just are like they feel bad about and they ignore. You know. Okay, it's 11, and I want this banana bread so bad. Okay, so I'm gonna change screens again. I'm gonna save this in also my Google Drive. Oh my gosh. Why am I so hungry? It's ridiculous. Okay, close up Photoshop. Okay. I'm gonna do my usual thing that I do when I eat now, which is I put up my this slideshow of birds that I've seen this year. And I turn off my mic and my camera, and you can just enjoy these birds. If you've been here already, you've seen these already, but that's okay. See them again. And then I'm gonna have banana bread. I don't know if there's a banana. Let's check if there's a banana bread category. Banana. There's banana bread. No, there's no banana bread category. Okay, well, we're just gonna have just chatting. That's the category. Even though it's not, but whatever. I'll be back soon. Okay. Okay. I'm back. That was really good. Okay. So here's the part of the evening where we're gonna start a new Let's Play. As I mentioned before, I've abandoned Neuromancer. It broke me. We're gonna try something new, which might be just as difficult for other reasons, which you will soon see what I mean by that. We're gonna try something completely new, and we're actually breaking our EGA rule. That's not really a rule, just kind of something I decided I would try to stick to, but this just really, I couldn't resist this. A journeyman. Neuromancer abandoned us first. I tried. I really tried. I tried, and it just wasn't happening. So we're not gonna beat ourselves up. We're not gonna beat ourselves up, because guess what? We're not Street Fighting Man. We're not gonna beat up anybody. We're gonna try to have a nice time in the time we have together. Which means it's not gonna be Neuromancer. We'll try something else entirely. And I might regret this real soon. We'll even see. I might just give this up again, like in rapid succession. But Ann K, who was in stream a little while back, turned me on to this particular game, and I feel like I need to try it and see how far we get. It's a mystery game designed by a legend. And it's something I've never played before, so we're going to try it. We're going to try playing Portopia. Portopia, Renzoku Satsujin Jiken is what we're going to try to play. Also called the Portopia Serial Murder Case. This game originally came out in 1983. This is the Famicom version. This is the 1985 version. And this game was designed by Yuji Horii, who designed Dragon Quest. Later went on to design Dragon Quest. And he designed 3 mystery games, this being the first one. So this is, let's change our tag. I'm sure Portopia is going to be here. Portopia, Serial Murder Case. Can I just do the Renzoku? So, okay, no. Portopia Serial Murder Case. This is the first one, Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken. There is a second one, Hokkaido Rensa Satsujin Ohotsuku Nikyu. Then there's a third one called Karui Zawa Yukai Anai, 1985. Yuji Horii was apparently, in this article that I read, inspired by a magazine ad for Infocom's Deadline in 1982. So he made this. And I'm playing this on an emulator. This is an emulator that a friend of Anne's developed. And there are some limited sounds, which I will treat you to very shortly. And you will tell me if this is too loud. A lot of sausage-related games. Because I'm saying Satsujin. Satsujin. Yeah, sausage games. Okay. So we're going to restart this. Okay. So it starts with apparently sirens and gunshots. Susig games. And so this says, we're going to try doing this in Japanese. And the reason we're trying to do this in Japanese is because I don't think Duolingo's cutting it for me anymore. I've got like a 1,600 day streak on Duolingo. And I do it every day. But I want to learn more Japanese, so we're going to do this together. Yes, Nihongo. We're going to do it Nihongo. Nihongo Renshu Suru. We're going to try. Curiously asks, happy Crimson Tuesday and happy Canada Day. Yeah, because I have a goal. I'm Japanese Canadian. I was not brought up with Japanese language, so I've been trying to learn it on my own. But Duolingo once a day for 5 minutes is not going to do it. So we're going to try playing Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken. See how far we get. It says here, Gensaku is Horii Yuji. is Gensaku, which I guess is designer. Why don't we find out? I'm not going to do text hooking. I'm just going to read. Yes, Nihongo renshu suru taimu. Marin, exactly. So we're going to try this. And if you guys get bored with this, I apologize. I'm doing this for selfish reasons. So why don't we learn some Japanese together? What does Gensaku mean? Gensaku. Search? Anyway, Hori Yuji is the first line. Second line is Kaihatsu is Chun Sofuto. Kaihatsu. Kaihatsu is development. Is Chun Sofuto, which is software, I guess. Chun Softo. Seisoku is Enix, which is Enix, which is the publisher of this game. Saisaku. Seisaku. My bad. Yeah, production. Produced by Enix. Yes, these are credits. This is not in the game. Yeah, kanji is cool. It's very difficult to write though, some of that stuff. Okay, so here we go. So this is Yasu who's speaking to us. But this is not our character. But this is, I guess, a first-person game. This is Yasu speaking to us, saying, "Boku ga anata no buka no mono, Yasuhiko desu. Yasu to yonde kudasai." So he's saying, "Please call me Yasu. My name is Yasuhiko, but call me Yasu." And buka no mono, I think is you're his like he's your underling. So boku ga anata no buka no mono. Yeah, I'm your subordinate. I'm your subordinate, Yasuhiko. Call me Yasu. Okay, here we go. Oh, great. Playing in kana is harder than playing in kanji. At least I can say the stuff into Google Translate and it can spit something out immediately. Yasu says, "Koko ga jiken no atta Hanakumacho desu." So he's saying here is where the incident happened. This is Hanakumacho, which is Hanakuma City or whatever. Doyu fu ni sosa o hajimemasu ka? So he's saying, I kind of looked a bit of this up because I was just trying to see if I could do this. But it's Doyu fu ni sosa o hajimemasu ka? Is saying, how do you want to start the investigation, basically? And we've got some options down the side. This is Basho Ido. Basho is location, so move location. Hito ni kike is ask. Hito is person, ask a person something. Hito shirabero, I think it's just talk to somebody. Let's check. Hito shirabero. What is this? Check out the people. Okay, this is check out the people. Nanika misero is show something. Nanika misero. Show me something. Hito sagase is, I think, search for somebody. Hito sagase. Find someone. Yobe. Is call, and Taiho shiro is no. Taiho shiro is fire a cannon. That's not right. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, shiraberu is to investigate, search. Okay. Better means to arrest somebody. Taiho shiro, probably. Fire a cannon is what I'm getting. It's not right. Whatever. Okay. So we don't want to. Let's ask somebody something. That's a good start. Hito ni kike. Yasu says, "Dewa kono atari no hito ni kikikomi o shite mimasu." Dewa kono atari no hito ni kikikomi o shite mimasu. Taiho is arrest. Thank you, Hanpeki. Taihoshiro is to arrest, which is a bit premature. So I'm going to say this out loud to Google Translate. では、この辺りの人に聞き込みをしてみます。So I'll ask around here. Great. Great, he will ask around here. Thank you. Okay. Bossu. That's so cute. Bossu. That's us. Hirata という男が事件、当日からいなくなっているようです。So, he's saying Hirata to you. So this person's called Hirata. This guy called Hirata. Jiken do shitsukara. I'm just going to read the whole thing out to Google Translate. Gandaki, happy Crimson Tuesday. Hirata という男が事件当日からいなくなっているようです。Okay. Seems that a man named Hirata has something. Seems that a man named Hirata 当日からいなくなっている。Okay. Did you got anything else to say? Okay. Hirata. Okay, so I'm going to write this down. We're going to probably ask Hirata some questions. Hirata. Yes, arrogant logician. Murder in Portopia, yes. Oh yeah, the auto caption is going to be completely useless in this case. So maybe we can talk to someone called Hirata. So why don't we can... So we can investigate search. Why don't we try that? Yeah, Portopia. I can't even see. That's Humpback is my Japanese girlfriend is hearing the stream here beside me, and she's like, I can't even read that. Muzukashii da ne? Is he saying? Is that it? Complicated? Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Yeah, muzukashii da ne, yeah. Maru, so you know Japanese then? Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna try investigate search person. Let's try that. Dare o shirabe ka, bossu. So who do I want to look for? So he mentioned Hirata, so of course we're gonna look for Hirata, right? Ne? So dare o. Okay, well let's look for Hirata. Sure. Hirata no nani o shirabemasu ka, bossu? Nani o shirabe... Alright, shokugyo... Oh, so where? What? Shokugyo, keireki, or alibi. Oh, okay. You think you're turning Portuguese, arrogant logician. Man, okay, so let's see. Hirata no nani o shirabemasu ka? What would you like to find out about Hirata? Okay. Shokugyo is, I guess, his work, right? Shokugyo. His occupation, yeah. Keireki. Keireki is his biography. And then alibi is alibi. Yeah. Hirata's job, background, and alibi. Alright. Oh no, Hambaki says Snatcher in English is hard because it has Japanese wordplay in it. Oh no. But serves us right because we're so used to making English games hard with wordplay, isn't it? Okay. Okay, here we go. So okay, well sure, let's start from the top. Let's find out what Hirata's job is. Okay. He's a Shoten o Kei shitemasu. Shoten o Kei shitemasu. I have no idea what that is. Shoten o Kei shitemasu. Oh, it totally didn't do that properly. Shoten o Okay, shitemasu. Okay, it keeps on thinking I'm saying okay. That's no good. Let's just try Shoten. Shoten. Oh, is it a shop? Smile Point. That's not it either. Store manager Shoten. Oh, K-A shitemasu. Okay, store manager Shoten. 10 is shop. I know that much. Okay, store manager. Okay, so he's a store manager. Hirata is a store manager. Great. Great. Yeah, I want to keep asking him stuff. So I don't like how I have to keep repeating this stuff. Right? Yeah, I want to talk to Hirata again. Give me Hirata. Yeah. Let's find out his bio. Okay. Furuku kara yaoya o shite mashita ga, saikin wa super ni sare kanari kurushikatta you desu. Okay. Furuku kara yaoya. Okay, yaoya is a greengrocer. I don't know what furuku kara yaoya shite mashita ga. Saikin recently super ni osare kanari kurushikatta you desu. Okay, well I'm gonna just read the whole thing to Google Translate. Furuku kara yaoya o shite mashita. Okay, it's been since a long time been a greengrocer, but recently saikin wa super ni osare kanari kurushikatta you desu. It's pretty tough to run a supermarket. Super Canary Crush. Oh, Sakanaka, this NES version adds a lot of stuff that the original tape versions don't have. Yes, you are too curious. Okay, so lately it's just it's tough. Kanari is easy, right? But it's not easy. So osore kurushikatta you desu. Right. Kurushikatta you desu. Yeah, seems like okay, hard, whatever. It's hard to run lately it's hard to run a supermarket. Okay. So hard times greengrocer. Okay, great. Kurushi is suffering. Kurushikatta you desu. Okay. So seems like he's suffering. You desu. Right. Suplex. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Portopia. We're trying to teach myself Japanese through games. The time-honored tradition. Okay. Okay, yeah, I want to ask him more stuff. I want to ask him the last thing, his alibi. Which is just alibi. Alibi. Oh boy, here we go. Mazu, honnin ni kiite minai to shirabeyou ga arimasen. Shirabeyou ga arimasen. Mazu, honnin? Okay. Ni kiite minai to shirabeyou ga arimasen. Okay. So, I'm glad it's at least interesting to watch as I just study in front of you. Yeah, I've been told it's harder to do it this way, but it's actually, for me, instead of having to look up the kanji that I can't read, I can just say it into Google Translate. It's going to do the work for me. So, okay, let's try this. Doesn't mazu just mean like first of all or something? Mazu. First, yeah, okay. Honnin ni kiite minai to. Honnin ni kiite minai to shirabeyou ga arimasen. There's no way to find out unless you ask the person a question. What are you talking about? I asked... Marin says, no kanji forces you to learn most common Chinese-derived word, which is hell. Mazuka desu ne. Well, I don't know how to find out. Okay, so let's just try the next one. Nanika misero, which was, I forget what. Nanika misero. This is why it's difficult for me to learn languages, is because I have no memory, which is... Okay, show me something. Sure, show him something. Let's go. Bosu mada tega kari ni. Okay, his hand. naru mono o motte masen. So he does masenga. So he doesn't have anything in his hands. That's what he's saying. I'm assuming. Oh, he isn't around. That's what he's arimasen. He's not around. Okay. Mada te ga kari ni naru mono o motte masen ga. So I assume it means I don't have anything in my hands. Yeah, I don't have anything, yeah, in my hands, so I can't look for anything. Whatever. Okay. So so we're going to look for him then, I guess. This is hito sagase, which is, we're going to sagase hirara, ne? Oh, de te ga kari is a clue. We don't have any clues, so we can't do anything. Hito sagase. Let's hito sagase. Yeah. I've watched some Anpanman and some Detective Conan. Okay, dare o sagashimasu ka? Yeah, obviously Hirata. That's the only like option we have. So let's sagase Hirata-san, ne? Gregor song, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Bosu kono hen ni wa imasen yo. He's not in this area. He's not in this area, right? Kono hen ni wa area. Kono hen ni wa imasen yo. Yeah, he's not around. Yeah. All your 12 years living in Tokyo led you to this dream. I'm so sorry. Let's just watch Julia struggle with Japanese until she gets tired of it and goes to bed or stops streaming. Okay. So, he's not around. It's fine. Okay. So what else are we going to do? What was Yobe again? Call? See? Yobe. Let's call somebody? Let's call. Who are we calling? Konna tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Honbu no torishirabe shitsu ni yonde mite wa. Konna tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Ah. Something about a place. Konna tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Are you planning on calling me to a place like this? I don't know. Honbu no torishirabe shitsu ni yonde mite wa. Why don't you call him to the interrogation room? Oshiri Tante. Yes, right, no, it's Bad Detective. Oshiri Tante. I've got a book of that. It's great. He's ridiculous, but the books are beautiful. The books are true. I've shown it on stream, my beautiful Oshiri Tante book. Okay, and this was arrest someone. Okay, we're not going to arrest someone. Okay. So why don't we hito ni kike? Let's ask somebody else something. Why not? Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't ask somebody else something? Dewa kono atari no hito ni kikikomi shitemasu. What was the other thing he says? Hirara ga naku. Okay, so he's not. Okay. Okay, so we can't ask him more stuff because he's not here, right? That's what this says. Hirara ga inaku natta toyu hoka wa toku ni nani mo kikimasen deshita. We can't ask him anything. Double check. Hirara ga inaku natta toyu hoka wa toku ni nani mo kikemasen deshita. Yeah, he's not here. He's gone. So can't ask him to stuff. Okay. So maybe we should just move our butts then, because I can't pick someone else to talk to. No. He just assumes I want to just talk to Hirata nonstop, which I don't. Okay. Here's other people. Okay? People we don't even know about. Kozo, Fumie, Komiya, and Atari no Hito, which is Atari no Hito. Atari no Hito. People around, just people around. In the Atari. People. Let's just, why don't we just be super, let's be super methodical here. Let's ask Kozo stuff. Atarimae. People in front around. F. F is the... I said F because that's the enter in this game. Kouzou no nani o shirabemasu ka, bossu? Okay, so what do we want to ask him? Job again. Shokugyo, keireki, and aribai. Let's ask him. Sure, let's start from the first. Job. This is going well so far. Okay. What's a loshi? Loso? I can't tell if that's a so or an lon. Yeah. Making no. What is that? What is this? What is this? What is this? I can't even make that out. Loan? Oh, loan. Oh, that's his loan. Loan Yamakin no. Oh, shacho. That's a small ya. Gotcha. Okay, shacho. Loan. Okay. Okay. Great. Loan Yamakin no shacho. Okay. Tsuma ya kodomo wa imasen ga. So he does not have a wife or kids. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. I don't know what that means. Okay, so he doesn't have a wife and kids. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. I didn't say that properly. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. I didn't even say that. Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. So he's a lone president. Whatever. Okay. Lone president. No kids, no wife. Tsuma, no, his wife. Kodomo is kids. I don't know what Toshiyuki toyu oi ga imasu. Toshiyuki. I'm just gonna write this because I can't even say it properly apparently. Toshiyuki. Might be the name. Toshiyuki toyu. Oh, toyu to be called. Oi ga imasu. Oi ga. I'm gonna just write it down and see if I can just. This is gonna be a slow, painful process. To, shi, you, to, shi, you, ki. What's that? Toshiyuki. Yes, what's that? It's just his name. Okay, it's just a name. Okay. Toyu oi ga imasu. What's oi ga? Oi ga. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, nephew. Toshiyuki. Oi ga. Oi. Okay, toyu oi. Okay, oi is nephew. Thank you, Hanpeki. Okay, nephew named Toshiyuki. Takes a village to teach Julia Japanese. Toshiyuki. Okay, yes, great. Okay, now we're gonna go to Fumie. Okay, what do I want to ask her? Yeah, this is pretty low res, isn't it? It's a fun way to learn Japanese. I'm glad you guys are here to help me. Okay, let's find out about his shokugyo. Let's find out about Fumiya's shokugyo. Okay. Kouzou no kaisha. Kaisha is a company. Kouzou no kaisha no hisho desu. I don't know what that is. Kouzou. Let me say it. Kouzou no kaisha no hisho desu. Secretary to construction company. Wow, clear as day. Yeah, that's another thing. I know that Japanese computers did have a higher resolution to do kanji and stuff. Okay, secretary to construction company. Koso no kaisha. Koso is obviously construction, kaisha company, hisho desu. Okay. Construction company secretary. Okay. Okay. Komiya to issho ni shitai o hakken shimashita. Komiya to. So wants to what's because okay, she wants to do something with Komiya, right? Together. Let's find out. What's hakken again? Hakken. Okay. Discovered shimashita. Hakken shimashita. Shitai. Okay. Komiya to issho ni shitai o hakken shimashita. It says they found a body. It's because when I say it, it says I discovered something I want to do. Shitai means to want to do something. Discovered something I want to do with Komiya. Yes, yeah, Max and Myron. Although like PC 98 and PC 88 became more popular. They found which one's body? Komiya. Is Komiya? So Komiya, so together. Komiya to issho ni shitai is body, not just to want to do something. Oh, okay. Okay. So she and Komiya. See, this is why I guess kanji is kind of important. Found the body together. Okay, so this is Fumiya, the construction secretary. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's ask Komiya. Komiya, the person that she found the body with. Komiya. Oh, we forgot to ask her alibi. Wait a second. Fumiya. Right. Can I not ask her alibi? Oh, that was her occupation. Was this her bio? No, that was just one thing she said. What's this? This is her bio. Tandai Sotsugyo go Kozo no kaisha ni haite imasu. Mo 2 nen ni narimasu. Okay. Tandai Sotsugyo go. Tandai. I'm just going to read it. I am absorbed. Tandai Sotsugyo go Kozo no kaisha ni haite imasu. What? Okay, after graduating from junior college. Sotsugyo. Yeah, Sotsugyo go. Oh, Sotsugyo go. Because I know Sotsugyo is to graduate. After graduating. Sotsugyo go means after graduating. Okay. Tandai is junior college. Tandai? This is fascinating. Tandai. Junior college. Okay, so after graduating from junior college. Okay, that's great. Kozo no kaisha ni haite imasu. So entered into this kaisha. Yeah, so she started working for this construction company it's been 2 years now. Mo 2 nen ni narimasu. Yeah, it's been 2 years already. Great. Okay. So this is after junior college graduation. I started working construction company. Okay, good. Been 2 years. Great. Suplex says, my first time playing a game in Japanese, I thought I was walking around with a leather pistol for like 120 hours before realizing it was in fact a laser pistol. Laser. Leather. Kawa? Laser. Leather. I would ask Fumiya her alibi. Fumiya no alibi wa nan desu ka? Let's go. Yes, she's not around to ask that. That's convenient. Honnin ni kite minai to shirabe ga arimasen. Fine. Fine. Okay. Give me next up. Oh, this one. Komiya. Komiya, what's your shochigo? Let's go. Okay, so obviously Kozo no Yashiki no Shuei desu. Shitai no Hakken sha demo arimasu. So yeah, she says the body's a discovery. Whatever, okay. Kozo no Yashiki no Shuei desu. So construction company something or other, right? Kozo no Yashiki no Shuei desu. That did not do it. Kosho no Yashiki is Kozo no Yashiki. It's not doing it. I can't talk properly. Kozo no Yashiki. Yeah, along with that, yeah, I know like the Shitai no Hakken sha demo arimasu. So yeah, that part is fine. Along with that, he discovered body. But what is Kozo no Yashiki no Shuei desu? What's a Shuei again? Shuei. Okay, I'm gonna have to write this down. Kozo, right? No Yashiki. No Yashiki. No Yashiki. Factory house. Factory house? Okay. No Shuei. It would help if I could also type. So, okay. He is a supervisor. He's a supervisor at the construction company. I didn't even do Shuei properly because I didn't. It's not the big, it's the wrong U. Shuei. Okay, superintendent. Okay. Kozo no Yashiki no Shuei. Okay. So. It's like a super, yeah, what's it called? I know what you mean. Let's call him a building manager. Building manager also, and found the body. Found body. Shitai. No Hakken, right. Excellent. Okay. Great. And also, what's your alibi? And you're not going to say, because no one's saying for some reason. Oh, it was your bio. That was your... Oh, was that his, like, keireki? No. Okay. Gonen hodo mae kara shuei o shitemasu. So, it's been... more than 5 years he's been the shuei of this shows the construction house company. Miyori wa nakute yashiki ni sumikonde imashita. Okay, here we go. 5年ほど前から収営をしています。Yeah, okay, great. 身寄りはなくて、 yashiki ni sumikonde imashita. Okay, no relatives. Okay. And lived in the mansion. Which is, mansion means like apartment building in Japanese, I think. Okay. No relatives. Lives in building. Okay. So I guess Miyori is relatives? Miyori? Mi. No. Miyori. Oh, it's not doing anything now. Yeah, mansion is expensive apartment building. Yeah. Nice building. Lives in a nice building. We'll just make it a nice building. So, no relatives? Is that yashiki ni sumikonde imashita? Sumikonde. Okay. Kind of understood that. Now, let's, okay. Okay, right. We have got a bunch of other people. Toshiyuki. Someone mentioned a Toshiyuki before. Oh yes, nephew. This is Toshiyuki is the nephew of Kozo. The top thing. This person. Toshiyuki. Toshi. Spell that properly. Toshiyuki. Okay. Okay. What do I want to ask? Shokugyo. Yeah, what do you do for a job? You probably work at the loan place, right? Okay, mushoku desu. Minna to chikaku ni hitori de sundeimasu. So he lives by himself. Mushoku desu. What's a mushoku? No, nothing? Mushoku desu. Unemployed. Mushoku. Unemployed. Okay. Minna to chikaku ni hitori de sundeimasu. Yeah, lives alone. What's neats? Yeah, I don't know the lives alone. But lives near people. Minato. Oh wait, I didn't say that right. Minato. No. Oh, he lives near a city. Sorry. Right. Minato no chikaku ni hitori de sundeimasu. That's right. He lives near a port. He lives near the harbor. That's right. Lives a little near harbor. I just said that wrong. Minato is harbor. Right? Port, yes. Portopia, in fact. Yeah. No education, employment, or training. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Okay. Should I even bother asking about alibi? Because no one is telling me about alibi. Toshiyuki, what's your Keireki bio? Nito. Okay. Ichido shogai de keisatsu ni. Keisatsu is police. Keisatsu ni tsukamatte imasu ne. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa bura bura shite ita sou desu. Ichido shogai de keisatsu ni tsuma. He was arrested by the police. Is that I'm getting the gist of it? Ichido shogai de keisatsu ni tsuma. Gosh darn it. Ichido shogai de no. One time, okay. Shogai de keisatsu ni tsukamatte imasu ne. He's been arrested by the police one time. Okay. Been arrested been arrested by the police, which is kind of redundant, one time. Kozo ni, okay, so Kozo is the other person. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa burabara shite ita so desu. Shite ita so desu. So something about Kozo, this other person. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa burabara shite ita so desu. Is begging for money? Kozo. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa. Sebite wa burabura shite ita so desu. Apparently. Yeah. Because, yeah, so, it appears that he was begging, I guess. Apparently it was begging for money. Iso kozo ni. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa burabura shite ita so desu. I don't know why it's not starting the sentence where I'm starting it. Kozo ni okane o sebite wa burabura... Kozo. I'm gonna have to just write this. Because it's gonna be that person's name, right? Kozo ni. Kozo ni is in this way. Okay, sure. Okane o okane. Kane. Oh. Sebite wa. Sebite. Begging for money, yes. Begging for money. Sebite wa. Burabura shite. What's burabura? Burabura shite ita so desu. Burabura. And hanging around. Burabura is hanging around. Okay. Right, okay. Apparently begging for money and hanging around. Burabura is hanging around. Begging for money and hanging around. So this is a no good Nick. Which probably means he didn't do anything. Okay. Great. Okay, so one more person, and then we'll probably call it, because then we would have exhausted all our avenues of inquiry. We haven't even gone anywhere else. Where else do you need to go? Like, this is fascinating. Okay, Hirata. Oh, we already asked Hirata, right? Okay, so, and then this is Atari no Hito. Right, okay. So people around. Let's ask people around what their jobs are and stuff. Okay. I'll write this over here. Atari no Hito. Okay. Let's try asking people around. Oh, okay. I don't think they're around. I know Ayashi, suspicious. Okay. It says, 調べてみましたが、特に怪しい人物はいませんでした. I think that means like at this time there's no suspicious people around. Is what I'm getting from that, but I just want to like double check to ask anything. 調べてみましたが、特に怪しい人物はいませんでした. Yeah, I investigated, didn't find anyone suspicious. Alright, so no one around to ask anything. But you know what I do want to do? I do want to move location because we've only been staring at this one screen this entire time, right? So, actually, can we call people? What does this do again? Okay. Oh, we can call people. Okay, so maybe if I can call people, I'd ask them about their alibi because it says Dare o yobimasu ka. So who do you want to call? We can call Komiya, Fumie, Toshuki, or Hirara. Who's the one who found the body? Let's just do them all. This is like Morphil Manor. Komiya. Let's call Komiya. Oi. Komiya-san. Right. Henji ga arimasen. Oh, no reply. Sabishii na. I see. So, not answering the phone. I forget what sabishi means. Sabishi. Lonely. Lonely? Okay. Anyway, no answer. Let's try to call someone else. Yeah, I want to call someone. Fumie. Oi, Fumie-san. Henji ga arimasen. Fine. I'm lonely. No one's answering the phone. Alright, what's next? I want to call anybody. Give me that to call them. No one? Let me call somebody. Okay. Toshuki. Oi, Toshuki-san. Henji ga arimasen. Sabishii na. So sad. Yeah, just let me do it. I don't want to I don't want your... Why? Can you please... Okay, now... Hirara. Oi, Hirara-san. Henji ga arimasen. Sabishii na. Okay. You wish you had no education, employment, or training? Lady Norman? Why would you wish such a thing? You're highly trained. Okay. So I do want to move location. Oh, let's call for, not call. Oh. Okay. So we're not danwa suru. We're yonde. Calling, yelling. Okay. Gotcha. I should have cottoned on to that, Suplex. Thank you. Yeah, it should be danwa suru. But it's not. Okay. Basho ido. That's basho the ido. Let's ido the basho. Doko ni ikimasu ka? Boss. Oh, you want an allowance? Okay, that would be nice. Okay. Sosa Honbu is the first location. Next is Yamakawa no Yashiki. Next is Minato. Minato being the Portopia. Or Toshiyuki no Heya, which is Toshiyuki's house. What's the first one? Sosa Honbu. Operation Headquarters. Okay. Next. Yamakawa no Yashiki. Yamakawa Mansion. Minato is Portopia, port. And Toshiyuki no Heya is house. Toshiyuki's house. Okay. Sakana says, Basuta Zado Suto. Basuto Zuro Suto Yonde. Basuta Zuro Suto. Okay. Where do we want to go? Operation Headquarters. No, I don't want to go there. Yamakawa no Yashiki. I kind of want to go to Yamakawa no Yashiki. Or the house. What, Toshiyuki has been arrested once, and he was begging for money and hanging around. Like, that's not helpful. Who found a body again? Fumie and Komiya. I want to go to a house, though. Gandaki, thanks so much for being round. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, GST refund. Gonna back an Otomo game for an acrylic standee. Nice. I don't want to go to headquarters. Fine, let's go to Yamakawa no Yashiki. Oh, look at the art. Look at the new art. Yasu says, Korosareta kozo no yashiki desu. Korosareta. Isn't that dead? Death? Dead? Is this where the body was found? Korosareta kozo no yashiki desu. Yeah, the murder took place here. Murder took place at this basho. At this yashiki, I mean. Okay, so we should take an... I need more paper for notes. I'm enjoying this immensely. This is way easier to play than Morphil Manor, which was in English. Okay, so this was Yamakawa no Yashiki. Yamakawa no Yashiki. So this is where murder took place. That's a good place to start. Okay. Suggesting to call the Buster's Ghost. Okay, Basho Ito no. Hito ni kike. Let's ask people stuff. Who's at the house? This is where the murder took place. Oh, we can look for stuff, right? Nani ka miseru. Oh, show, that's show. So this is look for somebody. This is show something. This is look for people. This talk to people. Okay. Mawari ni wa dare mo imasen yo bosu. So no one's around to talk to, is what Yasu is saying. Okay. So let's look for somebody. Dare o shirabemasu ka? Okay, so we can look for someone. They might not all be here. Treasure crime's always at Yashiki. So sad. Of course I'm just gonna look for everybody. Ne? Kozo no nani o shirabemasu ka? What? Okay, well, if you're here, I'm gonna ask you for your alibi. Korosareta honnin desu. Alibi nante aru wake ga nai desho. Korosarete honnin desu. Honnin. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Going somewhere. Korosareta honnin desu. Okay, this is the person who was murdered. Okay. So this was, I can't even remember this person's name. I don't even know who would look. I had to look at the name. Okay, so this is the person who was murdered. Person who was murdered. Alibi nante aru wake ga nai desho. So I guess it means, I can kind of guess what that means, but alibi nante aru wake ga nai desho. Yeah, there's no way there's an alibi for the person who was murdered. No alibi, obvs. No alibi, obviously. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that was Kozo. Kozo is the murdered person. Finding all kinds of stuff out. Okay, Fumie, let's sagase or shirabemasu the Fumie. Okay, what do I want to ask her about? Alibi, obviously. Fumie. Oh, she's not. Oh, wait, okay. Fumie's alibi. Says, first of all, Mazu honnin ni kite minai to shirabe you ga arimasen. She didn't hear or see. Didn't see the victim, I guess is what that's saying. Honnin ni kite minai to shirabe you ga arimasen. Oh wait, there's no way to find out unless you ask the person in okay, so she's not. I can't ask her that because she's not here. Okay, fine. Not everyone's gonna be here. Komiya. Alibi. Komiya's alibi. Komiya. Alibi. Okay, so it's not here to ask. Fine. Next. Toshuki. Alibi. I wonder if you can ask them other questions that we've already asked them. If they give you the same answer? Let's find out. Is this person going to have the same job? Yes. Okay, that's fine. So that's not going to change. Hirara. Alibi. No, not here. Task. Okay. Oh, whoops. And then back is D. Okay. How about nanika misero? Okay. We don't have anything, right? Yeah. Koko ni wa miseru aite ga imasen ga. No, nothing here. Okay. Hito sagase. Hito sagase. Okay, so let's look for Hirara. Oh. Sagashimashita ga kono atari ni wa inai so desu. So it didn't find him. Okay. We tried looking for him, we didn't find him. Well. Oh, and this is just yelling. Yobe. Let's just yell. Okay, so it says, Kona tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Honbu no torishirabe shitsu ni yonde mite wa. Yoshi. Yasu. Yoshi. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. I just want to do this last translation, and then we will call it a night. Konna ni tokoro ni yobuki desu ka? Are you planning on calling me to a place like this? Honbu no torishirabe shitsu ni yonde mite wa. Hey, Judge Khan. Oh, why don't you call him to an interrogation room? Okay, so we were, yeah, I mean, can we go inside the house? Yeah, Judge Khan, we're just about wrapping up. Okay, yeah. We're just about wrapping up, but we just today started Portopia serial murder case, which is also known in its actual title as Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken. This is the NES version, and I'm playing it in Japanese because I'm trying to also teach myself Japanese. And I don't know how well it's going, but it's better than not doing it. So, and we also worked on a Pixel Porter commission. We'll probably finish that up next week. And then we also played some Street Fighting Man and we saw some new locations, but we really didn't get that far. But I got some good practice in. And we played some Chance's Lucky Escape, which is a Playdate Season 1 game. It's been good so far. I just started my investigation, and I'm still like learning all the common menu items. But I'm having a pretty good time. I mean, we just went to, oh, see, look. Yashiki no Naka. That means we can go inside. Right? This is the house that the person was killed. This is where Kozo was killed. So we can go into the house. Okay, I need to at least go into the house, and then I will save it, because I am so excited about murder mysteries in houses. Heck yes. Oh, thanks, Uflex. Getting there and doing well only a matter of time. Look how I'm so pumped. Look. Shosai desu. Kozo wa koko de shindemashita. So this is obviously, he's so cute. He looks like a gingerbread man. Kozo is the guy, and here he died. Shosai desk. I think this is living room, but I'm just gonna double check. I think Shosai's living room. I'm having fun. Shosai. No, that's not it. I'm gonna just write it. Shosai. Sometimes I have to actually change my keyboard so that I can do the small yo. She. Tiny yo. No, that's not it. What do I do? Chisai. I forgot how to do this. I'm so close to like ending off, and I'm like, how do I? And my okay. S. No, that's not it. I want this. How do we do a small yo? Small. Oh, there you go. I got it. You got to tap something else. It's fine. I got it. It's coming up. Great. Shosai. Shosai is first. Shosai desk. Okay, yes, this is first. This is where this guy died. That was not worth it. But now I know, but I'm going to forget. It's fine. I'm going to save it, so I'm going to go into this emulator. Save state. State 1. Okay, so we're at state 1. Excellent. Okay. Portopia. I'm having a fun time. Save state 1. Okay. Yeah, man, Lady Norman. Look at the little miniature gingerbread man who died. His name is Kozo. His name was Kozo, but he's Shinda now, so it's very sad. Kanashi. Okay. That was fantastic. Yeah, on Windows I don't know Maroon, but I figured it out on my phone, which is the important part because that's all I'm using to help me translate this, besides you folks. Well, I don't know. There's some books in this room, Judge Khan. We could die here. There's appears to be something on this coffee table, which I'm very excited about. But we're gonna have to leave something. I'm looking forward. This is easier to play than Neuromancer, and it's like not in a language I understand. It's gonna get dark any second, Suplex. I'm freaked out a little bit, but hopefully there's a window in the wall that we can't see. That's like gonna light this up at least for a little while until it gets nighttime, and then we're done. We are dead. But yeah, thank you so much. That was good times. That was a good times. Thank you so much for joining me. What? Judge Khan says they started filming the Neuromancer TV show. You don't say. That's cool. Neuromancer is a cool world. I like it. It's just the game was heckin' hard, man. And I'm so sad because like that was the first time I actually stopped playing a game. I actually gave up on a game. Yeah, if I played Neuromancer in Japanese and it's just like smooth sailing. But so far, Yuji Horii, this is fantastic. It's like easy to play and understand, relatively speaking. And I'm Renshu suturing my Nihongo, right? So I'm fine with this. We're gonna keep doing this for the time being. Let me find someone to raid. It's good times though. Happy Canada Day, everybody. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining me. Thanks for the follows. Disaster Squad, thank you for the raid. It's good to see everybody. You know what? Before I end, I will show you a matchbook. I actually picked one out just in case someone was going to ask for this. So I'm going to show you a fun matchbook. And I actually have a matchbook in here that's got a date on it. And at least the matchbook that has a date on it is from like 50 years ago. So some of these matchbooks are probably from 50 years ago. Maybe a lot of them are going to be younger than that. But at least I know of one that's 50 years old. But let's do a show and tell. I'll do a bonus. I'm going to do a bonus with you guys because it's Canada Day. And this is how we celebrate. Here we do this. Okay. Thank you, Lady Norman, for redeeming. Here's a fun. This is this matchbook. Okay. $10. What does it say? A twin step closer to $1 million. Ontario Olympic Lottery Canada. $10 a step closer, and then on the back it says it in Japanese, in French. De pas vers $1 million and Loterie Olympique Canada. You have 20,000 points, nice. So here, I don't know what this was for, but it says help it happen. Buy Olympic action stamps. Available at all post offices. Do they even do this anymore? Does the government can like raise money for like the Olympics by stamp selling? Look at these blue-headed matches. This is to help it happen. This might have been before we had the Olympics in Calgary in 1988. Maybe this is for like some sort of. Maybe this is for some kind of like, I don't know what this is. I just saw this. I'm like, okay, it's Canada Day. We're going to do a Canadian matchbook. Look, if they're blue because of the blue figures and stuff. I don't know what Ontario Olympic Lottery Canada might be. But you can faire vos jeux olympiques avec les tambours. There you go. En vente dans tous les bureaux de poste. OLG bought Winterio, so not impossible. It used to be called Winterio Gruggleswong. I don't remember. But this is like not recent, right? Like we already know this is a matchbook. We don't do these anymore. But there you go. Happy Canada Day. If you want to raise money for the Olympics in Canada, which happened in 1988, you're too late. I speak Canadian too. I am monolingual, and I want to change that. I still have a goal of learning Japanese, and if we're going to learn it by Japanese murder mysteries, I can't think of a better way. I look for someone to read. Your birth year, 1988, Lady Norman. 1988 is a good year. It's got all the EGA-ness that you could possibly want, right? Good year. Good year to be born. 89 as well. Okay, who do we got going? Who can we raid? Oh boy. I got some... Oh yeah, I gotta look for my own game, first of all. The Crimson Diamond. Sometimes people are raiding it. Gruggleswong, my mom. I could talk Japanese with my mom, but I don't do that enough, and I will regret it when she's dead. Okay, no one's playing Crimson Diamond. Let's look at the Colonel's Bequest. Yeah, I gotta do it more. Okay, no one's playing Colonel's Bequest. Aw, thank you, Lito. You love how Canadian Crimson Diamond is. Thank you. Yeah, I like to say a little Happy Canada Day, and Crimson Diamond's on sale, 20% off, on GOG and on Steam, and it's very Canadian, and I'm happy to do that because yeah, I like being Canadian. Okay, there's no one playing Colonel's Bequest. What was this? What was oh my god. Okay. Okay, what do we got? I think I know where we're going. Wait. I don't know. I think I know where we're going, but okay, yeah. What? Okay. I think I know where we're gonna go. Yeah, okay, I think I know where we're gonna go. He was in here a little... Oh! Okay, that's arcade stuff. Okay, I tend to go for adventure games, so okay. We're not gonna go there. But we're gonna go to... Oh my god, this game looks bizarre. Okay, we're gonna read Robot Spacer. Robot Spacer is playing Spaceship Warlock. It's a 1991 Mac CD-ROM game. Robot Spacer was played a little bit of Change's Lucky Escape on his stream a little while ago, and it's really cool to see him play it and enjoy it. So we're gonna go over there. And yeah, Robot Spacer is one of my favorite streamers. Super chill and patient. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, Lady Norman says Crimson Diamond feels like a very 90s CBC miniseries. I would love there to be like a super wholesome CBC miniseries about Crimson Diamond. Let's read. I'm gonna read up Robot Spacer. Great. Robot Spacer. One of my favorite places to chill out. Good people. Him and Unsecret Crush. Really good people. Got to hang out with them last summer. I can't believe it's been practically a year. And I can't believe it's July, and I can't believe this year's half over. Well, what on earth? But it's been a good year so far. It's been a quieter year, but I've got to do some cool stuff, like with Chance's Lucky Escape. There's some cool stuff that hopefully will be coming out later in the year that I'll be able to share with you at some point. I'm looking forward to that. So I am keeping a little bit busy, but not as busy as pre-launch Crimson Diamond, which is a whole other thing. But happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll see you guys back here next week. Oh, let me just check. I don't think I'm going to be late next week because I think soccer is not on Tuesday again. But let me double check. No, stream will be at 8 p.m. as usual next week. Happy Canada Day, everybody. Yeah, I'm proud to be Canadian. And see you guys. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you back here. We're going to play more Portopia and do more fun art stuff. So, alright. Thanks, everybody. Let's go over there. See you guys there. Bye.